You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
You're a dishonest cunt!
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
A Methodist and the son of a bitch!
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
That sounds like you're saying Jews.
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
You should just fucking smile and blow me!
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Come on, baby, let's go. Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm going to be in the little corner today because Oz is here, and who isn't excited for Oz to be here? Plenty to talk about. We'll get his thoughts on the Natalie thing from last night. If you missed it, which, by the way, some of our protest streaming numbers are starting to pay off over on YouTube. Great numbers over on YouTube last night. Thank you. We'll see if it translates to this morning. But we were watching the District 742, the St. Cloud school board meeting, and our longtime nemesis, Natalie Copeland, censured by the school board. Yes. Now, look, while I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth or a gift cow or a gift sea cow in the mouth, for that matter, I can't help but be a little bit disappointed. And the reason I'm a little bit disappointed is because we all kind of found out yesterday what a school board censure means. And a school board censure basically means, like, don't do it again. We're super serial. So, like, they might take away her leadership posts, and she's got one where she, like, tries to teach kids that white people are awful, and she's a fat white lady. And by the way, getting fatter, oh my God. Like I said, I empathize with anybody who's struggling with their weight and who's trying to make it better and who's trying to be healthier for their future and everything else. That's great. But when you're just a nasty, rotten person on the inside and it just permeates to the outside of you and you just really don't give a shit about yourself, I don't need to give a shit about you either. And she's remarkably hateable. So is it a flaw of mine as a Christian and everything else? Yes, absolutely. I have my weakness is hating Natalie Copeland. But she's gross, and she did gross stuff, and she's getting punished for it, and I can't help but be happy about that. And I don't think I feel like feeling bad about being happy about that. But she got censured last night. Couple of things. She didn't fight it at all. Only one other of her fellow liberal white women voted not to censure her. She abstained. But There was no public comment section. I wanted to hear some people rip her apart. They started the meeting like 30 minutes late. I think they wanted people to kind of piss off and not watch. And just really kind of anticlimactic in general. But, like I said, can't look a gift horse in the mouth. It's okay. She got censured. I don't think it taught her any humility, though. She also has, like, the greasiest hair I've ever seen. She looks like a vagrant. But now we're just nitpicking. Darkwind says, only thing I'm disappointed with is not seeing Natalie's chair break apart under her beastly ass. There were people wondering if her chair was going to break. Spoiler alert, it did not. We were denied that moment. But something to keep you watching. You know, keep that time spent listening up. No, Drinking Beer says, your weakness is 4 dudes making out in their underwear. Now, for any new viewers we might have, Drinking Beers over on Rumble is joking. I'm not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm not gay. I'm not interested in men being in their underwear. And that has nothing to do with what we were talking about. So if you're new to this show, he's kidding. That's not true. Los Federales. Oh, I'm saving this one. Save image as JPEG. Look at what Los Federales made us. You guys like that one? Now it's me in the Crusader outfit with a Why are my armpits so hairy? You understand I'm a trimmed, taken care of man, right? You understand I'm not Greek. What the shit is with the... And I don't wear that kind of watch. Those arms are far hairier than my... I mean, this is shit all the way around. This is like borderline defamation. I want to send you a cease and desist for this. But I'm wearing my Knights Templar garb. And I have my Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant sign out. I like it. It works. And by the way, that Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants thing, that would be nice today. Took a beating on Tuesday, took a beating last night, unfortunately. But you know what? I think we got within 50 last night. It wasn't the worst. We got within 75 Tuesday. So I'm being a bit of a stickler. But you know me. I'm like, I'm a sports guy, and losing, I hate it. It's disgusting. I hate losing by 3. I hate losing by 33. That was Freemasonry symbol I just did. $2 from Shuli Madoff says, we sure she's not related to greased up deaf guy? No, we're not. We haven't done any genealogy on that. We have no idea if there's a relation there. So Shuli Madoff, you could have a point. I'm worried that I have miscounted Shuli Madoff this week. I was going through my numbers, and I've got Steffi in first at 100, Ryobi in second at 100, tied for first, of course. I've got Sanford Sun at 88. I've got Main Vein at 77, and then I've got T. Duden at 40. I'm worried. I always feel, but I know like probably 99% of you don't give a shit, but I want to give credit where credit's due. But hey, guys, follow Shuli Madoff. Let's get some of those contributions popping. What do you say? Okay, let's jump into a great show. Hey, you know, a lot of our coverage of Minnesota lately has been riots, tear gas. It's been, Minnesota has not been given a good look for the last 2-3 weeks. I mean, some would argue since George Floyd. Some would say 6 years we haven't gotten a good look. There's been like a couple decent Viking seasons in there. The Timberwolves are doing well. But for the most part, it's been Tim Walz humiliating himself in the presidential race, George Floyd riots, and now this ICE stuff. Well, I'm here to tell you that it's not all bad news, and some really good, heartwarming, touching shit happens in Minnesota, and I don't want to see the animals in my audience ruining it. Last night, and I was informed via text message early this morning while I was sleeping, that my daughter actually goes to school with this person. There was an Amber Alert yesterday for a little girl in Zimmerman, Minnesota, a 7-year-old, I believe. And her name was Brinley. And it's kind of weird because I don't think my phone got the Amber Alert, which is odd. Zimmerman's, 30, 40 miles away from where I live? And I don't think my phone got the Amber Alert, which is a little strange. But this 7-year-old girl didn't get off the bus yesterday, and her parents obviously were anxious about it. They contact the authorities, missing kid. They tell the authorities what she was wearing when she left the house today, her snow pants, her everything else, and an Amber Alert is issued. And apparently late last night, they found her. She was kidnapped. This is what I'm hearing. I mean, this is all like very early on in the reporting. She was kidnapped, and they found her in Albert Lea, which obviously a lot of you don't live in Minnesota. Albert Lea is way down south by Iowa. And apparently this little girl was taken. She was found. Those Amber Alerts, man, that's I think one of humanity's best inventions. Those really work well. She was found. People they banded together, they shared the information they had, and they got her. My daughter was asking where she went and if she's going to be coming back to school today when the Amber Alert happened, and thank goodness the little girl was found. That is stories like that. I'll take 1,000 ICE retards being pepper sprayed if you can give me one of these. Now, there's apparently the whole community was mobilized. Everybody was out there looking, but I want to see around what time, because I saw this morning that she was announced found. Missing in Zimmerman, no Amber Alert given, no plate. Brinley entered a sedan and has not been located. Unfortunately, a lot of these stories it's usually a custody thing. It's usually a mom reports her missing. The Amber Alert is issued and she's found with the dad, and it's, he doesn't have custody, and you hate to see that. I saw on Facebook the other day, there's some guy who keeps popping up in my feed, and he keeps talking about how terrible the mother of his children is, and he should get to see them. And, when they're older, they'll know that who taught them how to ride a bike and shit like that. And I see that, and it's just heartbreaking, because I'm like, first of all, dude, this is not the way to handle it. We're not going to go on Facebook. And, especially in Minnesota, people are way too nice. They'll write like supportive messages in comments to something like that. If you actually know the guy or you give a shit about the guy, you private message him and you tell him, dude, take that down. You're being ridiculous. Stop. Like, this is not helping you. And then now this guy's in my feed. Like, I think I clicked on it one time to see what people were saying about it. And now this local Minnesota guy is in my feed, and he's bitching about everything kid-related. Apparently, he flew off the handle at a kid's hockey game and was, like, screaming at the coaches. And then he wrote a thing. He's like, yeah, they want to have a meeting with me at the next board meeting, and they want to punish me because I speak out on behalf of my children and blah, blah. And it's like, he's just a perpetual victim. And even in the way he tells the stories, it's like he's being an asshole. And he thinks it's okay. And it's just like, God, guys, get it together, especially on that social media. Like, everybody wants to be famous and everybody wants to have a press conference. It's like, bro, let this one go. Or handle it differently. Maybe all these things keep happening to you because you do shit like this. A little girl found safe following an Amber Alert that was issued Wednesday night. The Sherburne County Sheriff's Office was searching for 7-year-old Brinley Nelson of Zimmerman. They say she was last seen in the 5 million block, because small towns in Minnesota have crazy addresses. There was a black car seen following the bus, but authorities did not know if she entered the vehicle or if it was any way related. During the overnight, the Sherburne County Sheriff's Office canceled the Amber Alert, saying the little girl was found safe and that a suspect was in custody. They say more details about the incident will be released later Thursday. So look, that's great news. That's a nice break from the horseshit. And look, we have some horseshit to tell you about today. But it's nice to see that one. Veldrain with $1 says, what sounds good for tomorrow's Rumble Link Friday? Tom Myers or Pete Holmes? I mean, can I say I hate you for both? That would be nice. Hey, I ain't worried about tomorrow. If you didn't realize, we're getting our ass kicked this week a little bit. We're getting our ass kicked a little bit this week. So how about today? How about we handle today and then we don't worry about it? 65. Oh, thank you. You Need Me More for gifting a membership. Very nice of you. 63 memberships on Rumble away from 500. Oh, there's another membership from You Need Me More. Guys, I love memberships. I'm not going to say I love members. I've learned my lesson on that. Keep throwing in those Rumble memberships, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have it. We need a big day today. I'm excited about the show. We got a lot of good stuff for you. Trump's getting Greenland, apparently. So let's get after it, man. Be an active viewer of this program. Throw a couple of bucks our way. Wait, where's the photo? Where's the picture? Put it up there. No, not that. Not the suburban one. The new one. Let's get the new photo up there. Fuck that suburban guy holding the sign. Let's go literally medieval on the bitch. There we go. That's what we need to be doing. All right, great show planned for today. Oz is going to be here in a little bit. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Mr. Beat gifting a membership. You Need Me More with another membership. Thank you so much, you guys. Don't let that energy stop. Don't kill that vibe. 60 memberships away from 500, and thank you a ton. Thank you a ton. All right, the Trump Greenland thing. You know, I might have to eat shit on this one. We were saying yesterday, look, man, nobody wants us taking Greenland. Denmark doesn't want it. And like, to me, it seems like if Denmark doesn't want it, that's kind of the end of the transaction. Denmark owns Greenland. If we go, hey, we want Greenland, and Denmark goes, yeah, sorry, not for sale. I mean, that's like you go into a guy's front yard and you're like, wow, that's a really nice classic Challenger you have. I'd like to buy it from you. He's like, no, I drive that to work every day. And you're like, come on, I'm buying it. Like, no, get off my property. You're not buying my car, you psycho. Come on. No, it's literally, there's no amount of money I would take for it. What do you think? And then, like, Denmark's deploying troops to Greenland. We're still not catching the hint. We're like, no, but really, how much you need? How about 100,000 a person? No. Come on. You got oil, you're not even using it. It's mine, though. I'm allowed to not use it. It's oil, dude. Come on. We're in debt. I'm going to buy that Challenger from you and flip it. Come on. I'm actually going to chop it up for parts. Come on. Dude, I'm just going to take it if you don't sell it to me. It's like we kind of come off as like a little Tyrone Bigum's kind of an itchy crackhead on this Greenland thing. But it looks like Trump may have made a deal. And you know how I said yesterday that you guys got to keep an eye on who this benefits? You got to keep an eye on, you know, if you should really be celebrating this, or this is just a W for oligarchs and oil guys and lithium miners and Tesla and Peter Thiel. And, well, guess what? The New Deal, it is an absolute win for Peter Thiel and Elon Musk and oil billionaires. So the donor class wins again. NATO released a statement yesterday, shortly after President Trump announced he and NATO General Secretary Mark Rutte had formed a framework for a deal on Greenland. The NATO statement came amid new reporting from the New York Times that the deal may include the U.S. being given sovereignty over small pockets of land in Greenland. So the people of Greenland, they don't want to be American. They want to stay Danish. The Danish don't want to give up Greenland. So the United States now, in itchy crackhead mode, goes, how about you just give us the parts where there's no people? And Denmark's like, why the hell do you want the parts where there's no people? Like, come on, just give it to me. We got a hunch. Like, Trump is basically Billy Bob Thornton in Landman at this point, just trying to find pockets of land. And he's like, we'll drill there, dude. We don't give a shit. Come on. So, and it looks like he may have worn them down, and we might be getting a deal where we get pieces of Greenland. Again, we could be trying to work out a deal with Denmark where there's, rare earth mineral rights, or, we get some oil contracts or something, but they keep it. Nope. Not our Trump. He's like, come on, just give me the spots where the crack is. Just give me the meth spots. That's all I need. Leave the people. Hey, people can keep all their commie healthcare and shit. Just give me the spots where all the money stuff is. My Chevron buddies want to drill the shit out of the pristine land. And it looks like he might be handed that win. Trump has recently vowed to acquire Greenland from NATO ally Denmark, including by using military force if necessary. That's always, I've learned historically that's a really positive thing to be doing, threatening your allies with an invasion. I think the only person who's ever done that is Hitler. NATO spokesperson Alison Hart released a statement saying the Secretary General had a very productive meeting with President Trump, during which they discussed the critical significance of security in the Arctic to all allies, including the United States. Trump is right about one thing. The Arctic is going to become the next, territorial battlefield. Because as the ice retreats up there, it's going to become a major trade and travel region. So Trump's kind of looking to secure the future with this Greenland thing. He also, don't get me wrong, he wants the oil, he wants the lithium, he wants the rare earth minerals. So basically, Denmark's like, no, you can't have Greenland. And we're like, how about you just give me the places that nobody wants to be? I mean, it's kind of like Seward's Folly, Seward's Icebox. When it was Secretary of State Seward bought Alaska from Russia for the United States, and everyone's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you buying that? It's a cold, shitty wasteland. Nobody wants to live there. Like, oh, oil. Like the parallels between Greenland and Alaska are, they're all there. Trump refused to offer any specifics of the deal when pressed by CNBC in an interview shortly after the announcement, but said the deal would be forever and confirmed he was dropping the threat of additional tariffs to Europe. So, look, Trump had to drop the act. He had to drop the act that he really gave a shit about Greenland, or he wanted to acquire the people and, do it for America and anything like that. He basically had to concede. He's like, look, just give me the parts with the fucking oil and all. We always use this term, but he basically just pulled his dirty move. He tried to do a little sleight of hand. He tried to do a little, hey, look at all those protesters over there getting gassed. Hey, come on, give me all of Greenland. Like, no, get the fuck out of here. We're not giving you all of Greenland. And then eventually just like, all right, fine, just give me the fucking oil. That's all I want anyway. They gave it to him. Nice work. Nice work. So I got news for you. We are not getting Greenland. That's the bad news, I suppose. The good news is that Trump's oil buddies are getting all of their stuff, and Tesla's getting all of their stuff, and all the rich guys are getting all of their shit. So that's kind of exciting, right? Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, what happened to streaming on Kick? I think it was Nova sent me a link showing me what Kick does. Like, Kick does not enforce anything against PDFs. So I made the moral decision not to stream on Kick anymore. I don't want to be part of it. No thank you, no dice. They're a bad service. It's not like I'm not going to sit here and go like they're encouraging it, but they're doing absolutely nothing to stop it. So no thanks from me. Keybird Style gifting a membership on YouTube. Wow, thank you, buddy. Oh my God. Oops, should have listened to the OGs. $50. $50. Wow, thank you, pal. He says, want to fuck? Let's fuck. Oh, he wants karmic? All right.
Want to fuck? Let's fuck.
This is for Oz coming back. You're stuck because nobody can play you at work, limp dick. Oh, is that that's Jeremy, isn't it? Nobody can play. Well, I mean, don't people wear headphones at work? Isn't every other stream saying naughty words and stuff? I can't be the only one. Did everybody go clean? You Need Me More gifting a membership. Thank you very, very much. Hey, 59 away from 500. Thanks a million. And there was one. No, I think I'm all caught up. I think we're all caught up. Cockdiff says Karmic is sniping. Do you still do that bit to him when he's sniping? Or when he's sniping? When he's streaming, do you go into Karmic's chat and tell him Steel Toe's sniping you? And does he still fall for it? Because if he still falls for it, I almost feel bad for the guy. By the way, if you're looking for something to watch on Rumble later, the Ralpha male, old Ethan Ralph, he had Scarlet on. Every time with that broad. If you don't know who Scarlet is, congratulations. Like, every time I find out some new person in a clip I watch, I get mad at myself. I'm like, it's like The Walking Dead when somebody dies. You're like, they made it this long. How did they finally get bit? Like, I saw a couple people yesterday, and I'm like, oh, these are just... Because I still like Husey. I think Husey's funny. I like him. Even though the stuff he talks about is just like boring and played out and dreadful, he can still make it good. He had these two pick-me girls that I've never heard of on his show. I've never seen them before. I've never heard them. One of them had like a deep trans voice, but I don't think she was trans. I'm not talking about that Ava chick. I think that Ava chick's pretty smart. I think she's got good analysis. Usually if that entire community hates you and thinks you're bad, you're usually probably an adult and pretty insightful. Because you're dealing with pretty broken folks. But he had these two girls in the upper right. One of them was just kind of like, oh my God. What do you? The other one is like this aggressively gross whore who's like, yeah, on my Patreon, I shove shit up my pussy. No, it's more like, on my Patreon, I shove shit up my pussy. And I'm like, oh, come on. Like, does nobody have any shame? Like, it's just, ugh, that pick-me attitude. It's like, how about a little dignity? And she's getting served up by the trans woman and all that. So it was fun to watch. But like, I learned who two people were that I'm like, God damn it. I didn't know who these people were. They're gross. And now I know. Thanks a lot, Husey, you dick. Mike Go, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate it. Thank you. Cockdiff says, I could fix Scarlet. No, buddy. But I'm asking. I'm not telling. I'm asking. Please don't. Please don't. Don't try to fix her. She doesn't need to be fixed. Everybody just go their separate ways. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Thank you very much for picking up some toe today. Rumble, let's hit that thumbs up. We've been dragging a little bit these last few days. Let's pick that up. So this was apparently such a thing that people believed in that they had to do a news report on it. So I started today's show telling you that, hey, you know what? I think Minnesota's actually pretty chill. You know, we've got some good stuff about us. You know, we got this Amber Alert where the girl was found. That's pretty rad. I mean, yeah, protesters are still going all ape shit. By the way, I am going to do some interviews and some streaming down at a St. Cloud protest at 1 o'clock on Saturday. So be sure to check us out for that. I'm only going to be down there for like 45 minutes to an hour, though. I'm probably going to have grandma or somebody come out, hang out with the kids for like an hour, and then I'm going to get right back to that. But we're going to get a few interviews. It's like a couple miles from my house. So I would be a piece of shit if I didn't go get a little bit of cover. Plus, I don't think a lot of people are going to be coming up to St. Cloud in sub-zero temperature to cover this stuff. So I'll do that for you on Saturday. I'll talk to some of these people. Well, you know what? Hey, you know what? Between all of them, we'll figure it out. That's what we're going to do. We're going to figure out this whole thing. All right? Everything that's wrong with immigration, everything that's wrong with ICE, everything that's wrong with Minnesota, I'm just gonna go there with a camera. I'm gonna talk to some of the protesters, and by the time it's done, they seem like reasonable people. I think we can probably get this thing all figured out. Chips and Diff says you're going to freeze your ass off. Did you look at the temperature for Saturday? Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. Oh, -60 wind chill? No, it's not a -60 wind chill. It's, what's Saturday? 1 below for a high, 15 below for a low. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I guess it could be. I mean, it could. I don't, but negative 60, that's going to take some work. MSO says, will you be wearing the Frank garb? No, because I told the evening audience if they said, would you do that? And I said, if you guys get home, we'll do it. And we didn't get home. So they'll drain with $1. Thank you guys for your generosity this morning. Keep that up. Says, I have a question about dignity. How much to get her to do that? What? Oh, boy. All right, so this trees thing. Apparently in Minnesota, we're so goddamn smart that we needed a 5-minute news report to confirm to us that trees don't explode from cold weather. This is a thing. Like in Minnesota, people were sharing on social media that, guys, be careful in your front yards this week because it's going to get so cold. If you don't know, starting tonight, we're going to be below zero for over 60 hours in a row in Minnesota. It's going to be nasty Nancy here in the land of 10,000 frozen-ass lakes. So 60 hours below zero. So this thing started trending on social media where people said, hey, be careful. Your trees can explode in this cold weather. Now, I know that a lot of you, the intelligent people in our audience, the thoughtful people in our audience, are right now at work looking up and going, hold on, I'm trying to do, how does just extreme cold affect densely compacted and put together wood in tree form to the point, maybe it freezes, it gets in a knothole or a crack in the wood and see, that doesn't make any sense either. It's not like a tree has standing puddles of water and this just sounds retarded. Now, if you heard this and you immediately went, that's stupid, that can't be possible, I think you've got kind of a mid to above average IQ. I think if you thought about it for a minute, that means you're a smarter person because you gave it a shot. You tried to work it out in your head and you went, it's still retarded. But in Minnesota, enough people hung on to this possibility that it can get cold enough for trees to explode that our news, instead of reporting on like welfare fraud, daycare fraud, any kind of fraud in Minnesota, protests that are going on, or hell, even Brian Flores signing a contract extension as our defensive coordinator, we had to spend 5 minutes of very important news time assuring people that their trees wouldn't blow up this weekend. Take a look.
Oh, hi. Anytime there's anything going on social media and people are just chatter, freaking out when it comes to the weather. Yeah, you're the first person I go to.
That's fair.
Okay, Cody, tell us what's happening.
Wait, I know this. You know you're old when you know your local weatherman. This is Cody Matz, right? Oh, it says right there, myth busting with Cody Matz, you fucking retard. Anyway, Cody Matz. All right, I know who this guy is. I love how he's immediately full of disdain and hatred immediately for human beings. He's like, yeah, when you know it's for totally no reason they're freaking out. I mean, think about this. You know, Minnesota does this every year. I don't know if they do this every year where you're from. Like if you live in Florida and it's hurricane season, it's like people in Minnesota have climactic amnesia where every year it's about to get cold and we act like, oh, holy shit, what are we going to do? The same thing we did last year, dickhead. Turn on your furnace. It's not the dark ages. You're going to be fine. It's going to be cold here. It's good. The only thing I like about the extreme cold in Minnesota is that it doesn't snow. So you can just stay inside, eat some soup, and you'll be fine. But people will freak out. Minnesotans can't drive in the snow either. Did you know that? You would think we'd have it figured out. Like chains on the tires, like those guys following Rocky around Moscow in Rocky 4. But every year, a little bit of snow falls and everybody slows down to 20 miles per hour, thinking if that you drive slower, that means you're being safer. No, not necessarily. Some people should have their licenses revoked when it drops below 50 degrees because it just becomes a different road to drive on. In fact, when it's snowing in Minnesota, the danger on the roads is not the ice and snow. The danger on the roads is the other assholes who just completely lock up.
I have hot takes on a lot of things. So somewhere online, I think it actually came from what I classify as social meteorologists. So they're not necessarily over the air, but they have a good following. They're degreed meteorologists. They have a big following on social media itself. I believe this probably stemmed from a couple of their posts. So they essentially brought up a map that said risk of exploding trees in the upper Midwest this weekend. And I'm like, this sounds like clickbait, and it essentially is clickbait. So this got everybody a buzz, and I talked to you guys about it, and you're like, okay, can this happen? Should we be in a bunker, or should we go to the basement like a tornado warning?
Do you know who absolutely loves this reporting? Tim Walz. Tim Walz watches this, and he goes, oh, keep it going. Like, if I'm Tim Walz media people, I'm calling Fox 9 News, and I'm like, hey, guys, great job. How much advertising do we need to buy for you to just do this segment for the next, I don't know, 8 to 10 months? Because like if they're spending 5 minutes talking about exploding trees in the cold, they ain't talking about fraud. They ain't talking about Tim Walz looking the other way. By the way, the real reason all this fraud was allowed to happen is kickbacks. Come on. How old are we? How could Minnesota is so stupid. I hope we're not this stupid. I hope everybody involved was getting rich. I hope Tim Walz was getting money, because otherwise he's just a retard for free. And the last thing you want to do is be a retard for free. You want to be a retard for some cash. I mean, Ellison is so close to this damn thing, he's glowing 24/7. I mean, he's definitely getting paid. Ilhan Omar's net worth didn't go from $5 to $30 million overnight for no reason. So if you're wondering why Somali fraud and fraud in general in Minnesota, wait until they venture outside of Somali daycares. The only reason we're catching Somali daycares right now is because they're so goddamn stupid and blatant about how they do it. But wait until we get outside of that. It's everywhere. Everywhere.
I'm here to tell you, relax. So if you see something like
this,
it is more or less clickbait. Now, can it happen? Has it happened before? Yes. Have you seen it happen? There are probably old timers out there that'll live there their whole lives and have never heard of anything like this.
Never heard of it.
Exactly. I mean, essentially before now, I didn't even consider bringing it up because I know it's a thing. So basically what happens is a lot of times when you get temperatures that rise quickly or fall quickly, we're talking 30, 40, 50, 60 degrees inside of a day. Okay, you have trees, you have sap in there, typically liquid, but this time of the year it can freeze. And so if that liquid freezes fast enough, the tree itself can't handle the contraction. And so essentially what happens is it cracks. Now, so exploding word, it's not really like that.
By the way, did you see that? Did you see what she just did? Not to quote Rodney Atkins, but that's America. That's what we can handle. So like, I'm sure there are times where meteorologists and people like this, they feel like Jeff Goldblum in Independence Day, like drinking themselves to death because nobody's understanding what we're trying to tell them. So this guy's like, well, you understand when it's warm out, if the temperatures drop dramatically and the sap inside contracts, sometimes the trees can't handle that. And then the woman literally goes like, psh. That's a news anchor. That's supposed to be the someone who keeps us informed. And her response to what he said, the way she processed it, the way she handled it was, you mean like, psh. I just want to ask, could you see like Walter Cronkite or Peter Jennings or Tom Brokaw doing that? So nuclear testing going on in Los Alamos. General, you're saying that when the bomb explodes, it will go... Yes, Tom, that's exactly how we plan to detonate the device. Now, will the trees in the area go and shit? Go back to this. Go back to this woman going, you mean like...
Can't handle the contraction, and so essentially what happens is it cracks. Now, so exploding word, it's not really like that.
And now he has to adjust the way he's talking because he's like, oh, that's right. Everybody's stupid. It's her fine. If she doesn't put that on her sizzle reel to send to the networks, I don't know what you're doing.
Cracks. Now, so exploding word,
it's not like... I mean, I'm giving her shit, but I guess technically she's right. It is not like psh. Nothing is like psh. That's not a thing that happens. Use your words, sweetheart.
Like that. I mean, it can in theory, and there has been at least some documentation, especially in like places like the higher elevations of Alaska, where it actually gets really cold, 60 and 70 below zero, where this has actually occurred. But the fact that, if you think you're going to walk outside at, at your house in Maple Grove and expect an exploding tree, you're not. That's just not a thing. But something that you could experience, I believe we have video. So this is actually a lightning strike. This is different.
Oh, you mean like like that? I only associate things by sound.
But take a look at what it could.
Oh, you mean steel toe? You mean like that, like that, right?
It kind of look like.
Okay. Holy shit. Allahu Akbar. That's awesome.
So that is
now, where's she on this? That was like, psh, that was crazy.
drastic. The thunder of this will be far and away much louder than what an exploding tree. But you can see the tree itself, obviously not the fire.
Dude, that's so cabin life in Minnesota. Lightning hits your tree, starts on fire. Some old man just really patiently waddles over to it with a Menards bucket full of water. Like, I'll take care of it. Don't worry. That's the speed people move at in the summertime in Minnesota when they're at their cabin. They're chilling, man. They're chilling. There's no rush. There's no rush. Oh, my God. Thank you guys very much. Let's get to some thank yous here. And then we will go ahead and continue on with today. Thank you, Keybird Style, for gifting 6 memberships. Wow. Thank you very much, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you, Keybird Style, with the membership gifts. Pass those along. Shit Show with $1.99 says, the G-word gods are punishing you for forsaking them. The gay gods? I didn't even know they had them. I was not aware. I'm woefully ignorant. Give me tips with $1 says, yeah, my wife believed that trees can explode. Wasn't worth the fight to convince her she's retarded. Yeah, it's, well, try this. Try telling her, honey, it's like, psh. We've been given a hack. Somebody with $1 says what people think when they see exploding trees. Okay. 300 pounds of tannerite. Come on, quit blue balling us and show us the boom boom. Holy shit. That is. But, like, do you not see how that, too, is also idiocracy? Like, that's becoming America. America is now a thing where you shoot an explosive thing and it explodes and we go, oh, look. It's a high school prom. It's a Springsteen song. It's a welcome home parade. You mean like that, right? $1 from Zach X is gay says, fuck you, Aaron, fight me. That Zach X guy, I don't think he's playing with a full deck. He keeps saying he wants to go on shows. If you're not familiar with Zach X, he's a local protester here. He's pro-ICE. He goes to some of these ICE protests and he fights with ICE protesters. Kind of based. But he's been saying, like, nobody will talk to me. I want to be on a show. I want to do an interview. I've asked him 3 times, like, come on the show. Let's talk about it. It'll be a friendlier interview than you'll get anywhere else. And the guy, okay, we'll see. Like, don't go out there asking to be on shit. And then when you get an offer, go, yeah, I don't know. Veldrain with another $1 says, I don't care much for this real-life prologue to the movie Idiocracy. Can we hire better writers? It's kind of a George R.R. Martin slow burn, isn't it? Rex Dart parody account with $2 says, I wanted to go cha-ching, but it's more like a cha. Thank you. That's something, these are all accurate statements that we're getting. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, as dumb as she is, she's not as bad as the Jewish homo Sven Svengard, who was rightfully exiled to NPR as a radio meteorologist. Did I ever tell you I had beef with Sven Svengard when I was on the radio? Apparently it was not common knowledge that he was totally gay, and he was not happy with me making those jokes on the air. Fucking shut up and tell us what the wind chill's going to be, you douchebag. Nobody cares. Dude, you're a weatherman. Everyone thinks you're gay anyway. I'm not breaking any news. $1. Just did that one. All right. Thank you, guys. Hey, by the way, off to a great start today. I have no complaints. Keep it up. Love what you're doing. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow as well. Root says, is he that little redhead guy that the dude was on the megaphone was roasting? No, Sven Sundgaard's not anywhere. By the way, Roots, people were saying shit about you and Hobo last night. And I don't want to say anything until it's confirmed that you guys got chewed out by Mersh for a half hour for watching Steel Toe. I don't believe that. Nobody would be that fucking gay and petty. I don't believe that would. For the record, I don't give a shit what any of you watch. My position is very simple.
God awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Like if you guys have Steel Toe get-togethers and smash each other with ball-peen hammers, not really any of my business. Just don't invite me. Thank you very much for the $5. Zen Man. He says, if we are having fun with Tannerite, this is a fun one until Valhalla, brothers. Mild says, you're welcome, Aaron. I got you a few extra memberships by calling these retards cunts. Oh. Root says, it's true. I haven't seen it, but it was last week. Yeah, fucking get a hold of yourself. Jesus Christ. And again, never had any problem with the guy. And he never had any problem with me until it was time to make money, I guess. And I mean, I really hope that part's working out. Really hope that part's working. 57 memberships away from 500. Thank you very, very much. All right, we got, God damn it. Now it's, look, if it's going to come in $5 at a time and you guys want to throw Tannerite shit at me because we got on this tree thing, I run with the bit. The audience controls the show. Here we go. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
That was the refrigerator door. That guy was blowing up a refrigerator with Tannerite. Now, I've used Tannerite on an old car before. It was funny because somebody in the chat was saying, Aaron, you don't know shit about Tannerite till you've tried to blow up an old car. Well, funny you mention it. Whiskey Pete took me to a guy's land where he just shoots shit. And this is back when I think this is back when I had the DP. No, I didn't have the DP-12 yet. I was firing a 308. And I shot a 308 at some Tannerite. I think I shot it at, we positioned a bunch of pallets, wood pallets a certain way. We fired off the Tannerite and up. Because Pete's a psychopathic redneck who doesn't think anything of safety, a chunk of the wood just comes flying by my head. Misses me by, I'm not going to act like it was inches. A foot or two, though. Like, it was a foot or two. I heard the damn thing whistle as it went by my head. Pete he wasn't exactly measuring it out and projecting the projectile. But that rednecks love Tannerite, man. But yeah, you can't, but they're not much for physics, those hillbillies. So they're like, hey, let's put a fridge way over there and let's blow it up with 100 pounds of boom boom. And then they blow it up and they're like, oh, fuck, that heavy fridge door didn't fly a long way. At least this guy was hiding behind a tree. That's an improvement. I bet you somewhere on the internet exists one of these hillbillies like getting flattened by a fridge door like it's a Tom and Jerry cartoon. It's had to have happened. Shuli Madoff with $20. Hot shit in the city.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much, pal. $20 from Shuli Madoff says, I hope you play that clip of Trump talking in Davos. He actually had the nerve to say if it wasn't for the U.S., Swiss people would be speaking German right now. Is he okay? Does he know any history? Or is he just an orange pedo? Yeah, the Swiss were neutral in the Second World War. That's Our president is he's more of a storyteller than he is a historian. You know, he just says some shit because it sounds good. You know, your boomer parents probably do the same thing. My dad does that. Probably why my dad likes Trump so much. My dad's never been like a super right-wing Republican guy. In fact, he's voted Democrat a lot in his life, but he likes Trump. And I think he likes Trump because he relates to the boomers. You know, they kind of just say shit. And then you go, are you sure that's true? And they go, shut up, kid. That's about it. Plus, don't the Swiss already speak German? Like, isn't there a large German-speaking contingent in Switzerland? What language does Switzerland speak? Romansh, German, Italian, French. Okay. Oh, German's the most common one. See, I didn't want to say they speak German in Switzerland because if you fuck that up, you look like a retard. But I know there's a lot of German-speaking people there. Well, shit, let them have it. Yeah, French, 23%, Italian, 8%, Romansh. I don't even know what the fuck Romansh is. That gypsies, Romansh? So about 40, it's about 60-40. 60% German, 40% other shit. Okie doke. God damn you, Don. Knock it off. 57 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys very much for the unbelievable beginning to today's show. Oh, you guys are already at 522 this morning. Do me a favor. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's keep watching those numbers bust up through the roof. I want to hit 7 today. I want to hit 700 on the toe today. So all you need to do, I mean, if you want to do the things that Shuli Madoff and OGs have been doing and throwing those big chunk plays at us, I don't mind. But I will say, and thank you very much to Shuli Madoff. We need to put him in 5th place here. Shuli Madoff, I believe, at 65 for this week. If I'm wrong, please let me know. But completely lost my train of thought. But if you're not doing any of that, I mean, for God's sake, just hit the like button, and we're happy with that. So, you know, tomorrow, people have been asking us about what we're going to talk about. Yes, we do have Davos clips for you later today. We do have Nick Shirley talking to Congress. Probably not. I have it, but I'm not really in a hurry to get to it. I mean, the kid is just so not the messenger, you know? First of all, we knew about the Somali fraud before he got here. He was just sent by his millionaire family members who have been Republican activists their whole life. He was sent here to make those videos to distract from the Epstein files not being released. We already knew about Somali fraud. It was already an ongoing thing in Minnesota. Joe Thompson was already investigating it. I think Nick Shirley came around so we could pay lip service to it, and then Joe Thompson could resign, and then we could do nothing about it. So I'm sorry. We don't need to play any Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley's kind of a mouthpiece and an excuse for the elite to not do shit, essentially. So tomorrow, I did tell you guys that it's going to be negative 23 tomorrow for a low. I think 10 below for a high. Ball freezingly cold on Friday. And that's the day that protesters have decided they're going to have a general strike in Minneapolis to protest ICE. This is kind of some like old school Marxist commie shit, general strikes. Nobody's going to work. Nobody's going to school. Are people going to Starbucks? No idea. But tomorrow, January 23rd, there's going to be a general strike in Minneapolis. The Democratic lawmakers have now come out in support of this. They're putting their weight behind it because they hate winning elections. And it'll be interesting to see if people show up like in big numbers. Because we're not talking about it being cold out tomorrow. We're talking about it being, if your skin is out, it freezes within a half hour cold out. And look, I'm not incredibly passionate about this ICE in Minnesota thing one way or the other. It's kind of how I can go out there and cover this and not be part of the story. I mean, I think it's pretty simple. If you're illegal, I don't think you should be here. I think we should deport you. I also think if these protesters really want ICE out of here, leave them the fuck alone, let them do their job, and then they'll go. They might have even been gone by now. And also start to hold your local government accountable. I mean, look, it's not an option in this country. It's not the Biden administration anymore. It's not an option to just turn a blind eye to illegal immigration. It's definitely not an option to ignore crimes committed by illegals. So usually what happens, and we've explained this before on the show, what usually happens is local police will arrest a guy. He's dealing drugs, he's committing assault, he's shooting somebody, whatever crime you want to say. They arrest him, they run him through a background check, and they find out he's here illegally. You pick up the phone, you send out an email, you send out a text to ICE, you say, we've got one for you. They either come and get him, or you bring them to the Whipple building or whatever, and they start the deportation process. Well, in Minnesota, we don't do that. The mayor of Minneapolis says the federal government can go fuck itself. We're not telling you. Walz says you can go fuck yourself. We're not telling you. The problem with that is ICE is getting their guy. They know that he's committed those crimes, but they have to now go look it up and find him. And if they have to go look it up and find out that we've got criminal aliens here, then they're going to send their shock troops out here to go get the guys. And Trump has already said, until the job is done, we ain't leaving. I mean, look, this is an American federal government that stayed in Iraq for 20 years, and that was a piss poor decision. We got no problem staying in quagmires. So ICE is going to stay here until the job is done. So I think these protesters are a little short-sighted when they just go, fuck you, ICE, we hate you. I mean, that sounds great, and that looks great on a live stream, sure. But it's a lot more complicated issue than that. Sure, you can blame Trump for sending ICE, but they have a right to be here. Why don't you blame your local government who's created an environment where the federal government had to come here to figure this shit out? I mean, these protesters are such children. They have this idea that, no, just leave everyone alone and just let everybody do whatever the fuck they want. Well, we have rule of law. We have laws in this country. You have to follow them. We're not going to let you come here, overstay your visa, stab somebody, and then just go, well, you know, you'll serve your time. We have enough stabbers and looters and drug dealers and rapists in this country legally. We don't need to take on more. We can't even handle the ones we got. So these protesters, there's a childishness about them that really fucking bugs me. But also, if you wanted to get this ICE stuff over with, you just leave them alone. They might even be gone by now. Thank you very much to Miss Tay for gifting 5 memberships. Hot damn, look at today being a day.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
You know what? For every show you guys get home on that we didn't get home on this week, I'm going to give you an extra half hour. I might be, and a members only show. I might be doing a marathon today. $5 from Dinosaur Fuel. Says, call Gladiator Plumbing and Heating, 320-426-9386 with any heating problems 24/7. Whoever you work with is going to be very happy that you spent that $5. Turn that into your boss and get redeemed for that one. Thank you, Miss Tay, for the 5 gifted memberships. I was just kind of scanning through the chat because I knew we had some people to thank. And I thought Hobo said that I was on point today. I was like, oh, shit, Hobo's telling me that I'm on fire here. And I just realized I read it closely. He said, Aaron, your chin game is on point today. Thanks a million, Hobo. Hit the like button. 546, already heading towards 600 today. Thank you very much for that. Again, like, subscribe, follow. You guys are doing great. Thank you. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Those protesters are pretty committed. I think they'll show up in bigger numbers than sane people should show up for a protest like that. But I don't think it's going to be, if it's massive numbers, like you can't see the end of it looking at, you know, if it stretches past a couple city blocks, that's going to be pretty shocking. I mean, that's heavy duty commitment doing something like that. All right, let's watch this before Oz gets here today. I'm so excited. So I've been following, for those of you who watch this show from Florida, I've been following your governor's race. It is the most beautiful shit show I've ever seen. So this Byron Donalds guy is running, and he seems like a pretty normal conservative Republican dude. But this James Fishback is a fucking lunatic. So James Fishback is like a hedge fund manager who, by the way, not only should you not vote for him for governor, we should be locking all of these guys up in camps. Hedge fund managers are a bane on our existence and our economy, and they are a curse on honest working folk. So this James Fishbach was up at 12:30 in the morning saying that he's going to take a 23andMe and that Byron Donalds should do a 23andMe as well. And the reason this James Fishbach decided he was going to be releasing a 23andMe is because people on a Twitter space conversation said he was Jewish. He was so angry at being Jewish that he's like, I'll fucking take a 23andMe. Now, let me give you a little political advice there, James Fishbach. Completely unadvertised, unsolicited. Probably not good to tell a black guy to take a 23andMe. I mean, it comes off rather, slavey. Find out where you really come from, Byron Donalds. By the way, how much do you want to bet 23andMe is owned by Jews? So you're not exactly like owning the stereotype or like crushing these people. Like, you think I'm Jewish? Well, why don't let's all submit our DNA to a private company that's going to sell it and use it against us someday. That sounds like a good idea. This is the Twitter space where James Fishbach, candidate for governor of Florida, got accused of being Jewish and crashed out over it.
You said you were going to release your 23andMe results a month ago. When do you plan to release your 23andMe results?
When they get back to me.
When do you expect that?
I don't know. I don't work for 23andMe. When they send me them back, I will send them back.
Point of order here.
Oh, God. Are these where these guys LARP as like parliamentary procedure? Point of personal privilege? It's use jazz hands, you guys. Like, it's not conservative and liberal, you guys. It's internet and real world. Like, all these douchebags who live online, they're don't be like, oh, the conservatives are good and the liberals are bad. They're all the same guys. They just say different shit. But they're essentially the same personality. Point of order. Gay boy, it's Twitter, all right? Just talk. Point of order. Like, why don't you guys all put on powdered wigs, you gays? These are the same people that make fun of the Democratic Socialist Convention back like 6-7 years ago. Where they were all like, point of personal privilege. I have sensory overload right now, and I'm going to shit my pants. And they're like, oh, look at these woke queers. And you guys do the same shit. It's like when that Clav and Nick Fuentes and Myron Gaines and all those guys got together in a club and they played that edgy boy Hitler Kanye song. And it's like, guys, these are your conservatives? We're going from Pat Buchanan, Ron Paul to this? Come on, we can do better.
I think it's insane that anyone would use 23andMe. You just hand your DNA
Well, yeah, I know.
over
Because remember, Matt.
Wait a minute. Is this James Fishbach trying to tell people he's not Jewish? With that voice. It's insane to me that anyone would even think that 23andMe would even... Bro, just own it. It's fine. You guys are doing well.
Use 23andMe. You just hand your DNA
Well, yeah, I know.
over
Because remember, Max is Max is a racial purist. He's an...
You're running for fucking governor. Get out of there. Leave that room. What are you doing? Oh, James Fishbach, by the way, is the guy who probably got dumped a lot in college and just developed a severe hatred of women, and he wants to tax all OF creators 50%. Hey, James, prove you're not Jewish and tax OF in Florida itself 50%. Can't do that. Probably won't get as many donations, will you? Because, I mean, if you're really against OF and you think it's this bad, toxic thing, I mean, why not go after the company itself? That sounds like a win for the toe if I've ever seen one. James ain't doing that. He wants to go after Sophie Rain. And then Sophie Rain, who everyone would expect is just some brain-dead OnlyFans chick, she goes on and she makes a video and she smokes James Fishbach. And now James Fishbach is in a room trying to convince a bunch of Twitter goblins that he's not a Jew. Dude, your campaign is fucked if you're in this spot. Like, you understand Byron Donalds is probably meeting with, like, Republican power brokers, Jews, and he's, like, securing funding for an advertising campaign and, like, meeting with the heads of the House and the Senate and figuring out what their legislative agenda would be if he was elected governor. And James Fishbach is up at midnight talking to Max the racial purist. You can't live in America and be an ethnic purist. We're all sons and daughters of filthy krauts who fucked Vikings. Like, we're all a bunch of guineas that fucked Mix. And now here we are with dark hair and we don't know where it's from. It's we're all passive aggressive Swedes with a German anger problem. I mean, I'm an ethnic purist. Go to Madagascar, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. But that's like, imagine you're running for governor and here's how I handle this. I'm like, all right, guys, we're going to talk about the issues here. Oh, hey, Aaron, remember Max is a racial purist. All right, guys, I got to go. I'm out of here. I'm sorry. I can't win the governor's race and also be having theoretical conversations with an ethnic purist. By the way, how much do you want to bet Max is a mutt?
Well, yeah, I know. Because remember, Max is Max is a racial purist. He's an ethnic purist. He only wants a certain type of people to be in government.
That's just kooky stuff. No, I mean, Fishback's the guy. Fishback's the guy who left.
Then why would you insist it? Then why would you insist on it?
You're the one who bragged. You're the one who bragged. Fishback, listen. You're the one who says that Byron has a dark vision.
Does he call him Byron? Oh, that's some Jewish passive-aggressive racism. Byron has a dark vision.
Byron does have a dark vision. He does have a dark vision. He's a disgrace. He came from the ghetto. I want to send him back to the ghetto.
Why are the Jews sending people back to the ghetto? Aren't they the ones who always tell us we need to learn more about the Holocaust? Bro, ghetto ain't it. You don't want to be Jewish sending people back to ghettos. It's a bad look. This guy said that he was going to drop his 23andMe almost 2 months ago, and now these guys are asking, yo, bro, you a Jew? He's like, shut the fuck up. I'll put you in the ghetto with the blacks. Like, all right. Max is probably down with that. He's an ethnic purist.
And you can print that if you want. I don't care what you say, Max. You're a stupid, feckless Republican who's trying to tone police us. I and the rest of us are trying to save our country. Oh. And you're worried about me calling a black man Byron? Go join the Democrat Party, Max. Serious.
I mean, it is racist. I mean, you're sitting here worrying about me calling a black man Byron? Well, seeing as that's not his name, and you're insinuating that Byron sounds blacker than I mean, we know what you're doing. I hate it when that is a Jewish trick and a Christian trick where they do a thing and then you get aggro on them. You're like, quit doing that fucking thing. And they're like, what? What fucking thing? You're such a sensitive Sally. Go join the Democrats. Oh my God. That guy's gone, man. I hope he stays in the race. He's funny as all hell, but point of personal privilege, dude. You need to calm down. Thank you to Professor Tie-Dye for $1. Says Fishback needs to do a 24 and not a 23andMe. It also shows how dumb Minnesota is when many thought Sven wasn't homo. Even after he showed the state fair, he can tell popsicle flavors by sitting on them. I must have missed that episode. I didn't know that he could tell popsicle flavors by sitting on them. I mean, look, we can talk about what that means and what that is, but we can't pretend it's not talent. By the way, Oz not here. And it's 7:04. Usually Oz is early. Dude, I'm getting fucking boned by my co-host this week. Johnny calls in sick yesterday. Oz isn't here now. I don't have a message from him or anything. I got nothing. What the shit? You know what, though? We're on a roll. The reason I said it was because I'm getting up on my last, no Oz story. Oz isn't here yet story. I'm coming up on the last one. So I'm like, well, it's coming up on this one. Is Oz here yet? And no, he isn't. So, and you know what? Some of you called it. Some of you said, Aaron, remember in the radio days when it would snow or be really cold, Oz wouldn't show up? You might be right. Papa Shop says Oz went to start his car and never came back. That's a callback. That's a callback. Satan's Mechanic says 23andMe sounds like a Scarlet movie. Do you guys want to see a minute or two of Scarlet on Ethan Ralph last night? I mean, it was what it was. It was bad. It was really, really bad. The illustrious kill stream with the one and only Ethan Ralph.
I'm concerned about Wisconsin. So that's why I'm also streaming, because I'm here for Wisconsin. We're here for Wisconsin. We love our state. We love our people. We're nice
Great
people
state.
here. And we love our cheese and we love our cows. We have happy cows here.
I've heard that.
Milk our udder.
Ethan Ralph, I heard that. If you want to know the truth of it, I saw them cows. By the way, this guy is in Colombia, I guess. I think this is the guy. I watched like 5 minutes of this last night. I'm running blind here. But this guy, I think, is like a porn producer in Colombia. And Ethan had him on. And even this guy was like, I got to fucking go, guys. I'm sorry. I can't with this shit.
That's how it works in Wisconsin, y'all.
Wait, you what? What was the last one?
By the way, what's that guy's name? Hunter? Sir, that's exactly how you handle it. That's 100% the right response to that.
Milk our udders in Wisconsin, because we got a lot of nice, happy cows here.
Okay.
We also got a bigger capital than D.C., Washington, D.C. So, like, they like to say it at the capital of the United States. And it's like, oh, my goodness.
DC's not the size, it's the layout of DC that's so famous.
Flower
Long
pots
font,
out here is, like, way bigger.
By the way, another thing that Ethan Ralph learned, she doesn't listen. Like, Scarlett isn't a share the ball kind of gal. Scarlett's very much a, I got some shit I want to say. You're not going to be able to follow any of it. And then after I'm done, you'll talk until I'm ready to talk again. There he is. Say his name and he appears. Fucking, is it bad yet?
Yeah.
It's getting a lot worse.
Yes. It's not even in the negatives yet.
It's going to be nasty. I'm going to turn towards you a little bit. I was comfortable the other way, so I'm going to turn towards you a little so we can have good feng shui. Have you ever seen this girl before?
No.
God, you're so lucky. I'm really sorry I'm doing this to you.
Oh, no.
So her name is Scarlett Hampton. And the only reason I know of her is because Gino and Keanu, you know them.
Yes, I do.
They would have her on their streams. And she was dating a friend of theirs named Matt. And they would come on streams together. She is, and go ahead and sue me if I'm saying anything incorrect. She's a coked out porn whore. And by the way, to quote the Nutty Professor, I don't mean that as a euphemism.
Okay.
She is literally a coked out porn whore. Break down each one of those words independently. They hold true together. So she has a serious drug problem. And she goes on Gino and Keanu's show. And now all of a sudden, all these other small podcasts want to have her on and talk to her. Now, I wouldn't have her on because I think it's fucking borderline mentally challenged abusive.
Okay.
To have her on.
She don't look it. I mean, she don't look like a coke whore.
You're a dick. You deadpan piece of shit. So she starts going on other shows and she gets drunk and she gets coked out. And during most of these interviews, at some point, she'll accuse this Matt, her boyfriend, sometimes while he's on the stream, of physically abusing her. Like, she'll go, he throws shit at me. And people will be like, oh, my God, like on a live stream. And then all of a sudden, people are like awkward as shit. They're like, what? That's terrible. And then he'd get up and he'd go, what? No, what are you talking about? That's like, it's really, you almost feel bad watching. You should feel bad watching it.
This is one of those situations too where the thirsty boys are going to look at her and go, ooh.
Yeah. And all of them simp for her.
Oh, yeah.
And
they white knight for her and everything, I can imagine.
Oh, God. They're like, oh, my God, she's just a poor abused girl.
You're such a mean person. You shouldn't hit her. Blah. And then all of a sudden, one day, he just finally busts out the cell phone video of her doing one of her coke rages.
Yeah, exactly.
And they all just kind of go, well, she's so hot. Oh,
the problem is he's dabbling in it, too.
Yeah, okay.
They're codependent as shit. They're broken up now. And then she went to her mom's house in Wisconsin.
Okay.
But she's doing the thing April used to do where she takes breaks off camera and then comes back and she's got a lot more energy. Yeah.
Like, we have nice flower pots.
I thought she didn't care about size.
We have nice Christmas trees. We have nice cows. We have happy livestock. We have happy livestock.
Yes. Have you ever done ketamine?
By the way, I just want to congratulate both Hunter Moore and Ethan Ralph. That is the follow-up question to ask after that.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried ketamine?
Yeah.
The question, I'll be honest, I think it kind of answers itself.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah, you ever
Great
tried
question,
that?
Hunter.
You ever tried that?
Sorry.
You ever tried that? Meth adone.
You can't ask her one drug because the answer will always be yes. All right.
Yeah.
Have you ever combined meth with Tylenol PM, Robitussin, and Sudafed?
Yeah. And just a smidge of Adderall.
Yeah. Have you ever taken Adderall, put it inside of cocaine, laced it with Xanax and Percocet?
Yeah.
She's
we
like,
call that the tri-ball.
oh, yeah, we call them Xanny Coke balls.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I could stump you.
No, you have to do the small or the kid version of that where they call it nowadays. You know, everything's like totes instead of totally.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we call that Z-Packs.
Z-Packs. I think that one's already taken.
No, they stole it.
She's going to be working at a county fair, like guess the drug combos. Yeah. Like see if you can stump Scarlett. All right, I got one for you, Scarlett. Crack, meth, Sudafed, Flintstones vitamin. Oh, yeah, we call those Barney Rubbles. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. She got that one.
Never in Wisconsin. What about you guys?
They asked her if she's ever tried ketamine. Never in Wisconsin. I've never done any drugs in Wisconsin either. I'm clean in Wisconsin. I didn't know sobriety worked that way.
Yeah, that whole you get to drink when you're 18 with your parents. You know that's so yesterday.
I'm sober as fuck in Wisconsin. You know, I've never touched a drop in Idaho. Never once. I'm clean as a whistle in Oklahoma.
What about
Vegas? When I'm in Vegas,
I've heard about
Vegas,
it. I'll say
right?
that at least I've heard about ketamine.
Could you imagine her in Vegas?
Once.
Yeah, I married her.
I was. You imagine taking that to Vegas? That'd be like just the first night. You know, no. Then the next morning, hey, let's do that skydiving thing off of the stratosphere. I'm like, no.
No, I would say yes, and I would just pay the guy $100 and go pretend you hooked her up.
Yeah.
Off she goes.
Does this look secure?
Yeah,
Dude, I'll take the blame for it. Don't worry about it. You just
snip.
You guys are insured, right? We're good. God, first date. Like you know those stories where like women go on vacations with their boyfriends and they fall off balconies?
Yeah.
They're dating Scarlett.
I definitely see her with like a backstage pass at like a Motley Crue concert.
Oh God, do not bring up music around her.
Okay.
Oh God, she doesn't shut the fuck up.
Oh, I can't imagine.
I'm AC/DC. You guys ever seen my AC/DC shirt? Cock is so good. Cock is fun. You guys like AC/DC. Bon Scott's good. You don't like Bon Scott. Donald Trump is trying to save this country. She goes on like tirades like that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But there's nothing wrong with it. It's a therapy. It's actually a therapy nowadays. They give it to cows.
Therapeutic for sure.
This is why ketamine is therapeutic, by the way. It's not because it's good for you. It's because doctors have found a way to monetize people's drug addictions. That's all. It's just that people want to do ketamine, but they don't want the shame of being on drugs. And some doctor somewhere decided, oh, yeah, it brings you closer to your childhood traumas. It's like, no, you're just high.
Cow here. I digress.
Yeah, Ethan's not a cow, but I give it.
I haven't been able to see Ethan the whole stream, and I want to jerk off.
I know. I can't see him.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna assume that she probably tried a drug in her day.
Yeah. All respect to Ethan Ralph. Nobody has ever seen Ethan Ralph and goes, now I want to jerk off. I don't think that's ever been uttered.
Well, fuck, I don't know why it won't.
Maybe she's trans.
I'll
just
try
fucking with you.
No, you can jack off if you want. Not Hunter. But let's see.
I won't. I promise. I digress.
You can
I'm
digress
using the word incorrect.
I don't know why it won't show me, honestly. It should.
I have no idea how this looks because I'm not used to being
I
on Rumble.
digress. She starts taking her clothes off. Like, no, that's not.
I'm trying my best. I'm sorry, Ethan.
No, you're fine.
He's had it.
Let's see. Can you not see me still?
I can't. I see two blank walls, like two white walls.
Oh yeah, because it's just showing.
That's because she's staring at the wall.
I see a guy with headphones, like a little bit.
No, ma'am, that's just because your pile of cocaine is up over your computer. You got to move that aside. Just go and hit the whole thing.
She looks like Scarface behind his desk.
Yeah. She calls him a pussy.
headphones with a long lip.
She pulls out a double-headed black dildo. Say hello to my little friend. So Ethan had her. Look, guys, there is no beginning or end to a Scarlet segment. You just have to bail at some point. That's on Rumble, Killstream. Find Killstream channel. You can go watch.
They should call it Pillstream.
They do.
Okay.
Yeah. That's another thing. You should be very happy that you don't know about a lot of this stuff.
Okay.
So, yes, that's that's Scarlet. You feel free to not look up any more of Scarlet's work.
Definitely not Johansson.
Chad Buzmak says, God damn it, Aaron, enough of this coke whore. It's bad enough she's on MLC all the time. Now, I know. I didn't look. The only reason I wanted to bring it up is because I saw it, people were in my chat yesterday before the evening show started, and they went, she's on the kill stream right now. And I'm like, okay, I'll watch a little. And I watched a little, and I'm like, oh, my God. It's like, I imagine if, like, somehow you had a job and what you did was watch train collisions all day. If you saw another one, you'd still go, whoa, shit.
Sure.
You know, it never, a train collision never stops being a jarring thing to look at. That's all. Mr. Beat says ketamine therapy is lame. You don't get enough to go into a K-hole. It's just so doctors can profiteer off people's addictions. That's all it is. Labglass says, remember the donos coming in? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, we got to get out of the Scarlet K-hole. We got to get out of the S-hole. Otherwise, because we were off to an amazing start today, and I think I killed it. Dr. Doom says, show Oz her movie scene now, Aaron. Have you ever seen
She's in the movie? Well, I've never seen her, so I don't know if she's in any movies other than Debbie Does Dallas.
Those are the
17.
those are the kind of movies she does, although those are a little aggressive. Scarlett's movies make Debbie Does Dallas look like Sister Act.
Oh.
Would you like to see a small, I won't show you a whole video, but I'll show you a moving thumbnail of Scarlett's work?
Sure.
Hey, look, Pornhub's not on my history. That's a win for Christianity right there. I am under 18. Oh, you tried to trick me. Jesus, it's just holes
just
right
doesn't
away.
Go
it's
right
just
to
fucking,
it. You know?
So it's too aggressive. It really is. All right, so this is when you type in her name, the first three things that come up is Scarlett Hampton, Scarlett Hampton anal, and Scarlett Hampton cream pie. So she's a baker.
Wow.
Apparently, I didn't know they had that kind of content. Yeah, this is her. She's the babysitter. Slutty babysitter seduces her married boss to save her nanny gig, and the wife catches them in the act. Oh, if I had a nickel for every time I found myself in a similar jarring predicament.
Big fan of whipped cream, apparently.
Yeah, that's her butthole leaking. Yeah, her butthole. That unfortunately, Oz, that don't go back.
So seeing her for the 2 minutes on that that cast, it pretty much tells me everything I need to know. But then you solidify it by just a quick. I didn't know that's supposed to go there.
I'm never eating donuts again. Oh yeah, and then there's a lot of blacked.com clips. If you really want your dad to hate you.
She's definitely not prejudiced,
No, she's very progressive.
She accepts all colors.
Definitely a Biden voter.
In fact, looks like she accepts everything. Anyone. She's very giving.
She's very,
I should say receiving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people are givers and takers. I think she's a taker.
Yeah, I think so. I think definitely. $1 from Veldrain says she's giving me Courtney Love vibes, skanky and always high. Hopefully the guy she is with leaves before eating a shoddy. I think she's single. Get after it, boys. Have you felt too not suicidal lately? I have a solution. She probably likes Red Lobster.
Heard of this thing called the Kevorkian effect?
Hey, Scarlett.
You ever seen that?
Scarlett, you've been a good girl. You haven't taken any cream pies in your butthole for 60 days. Somebody's getting Applebee's tonight. Somebody's getting Applebee's. Thank you, Daddy. Don't ever fucking call me that. It's way too weird because I know the place that's coming from, and it disgusts me. You're a goddamn pig. just verbally abusive. It's not helping. She's just like, where are we going tonight? You think you deserve to go out in public, you filthy, disgusting piece of satanic trash.
Says, yeah, I suppose.
Go, but like you just like her next boyfriend is just like Carrie's mom. Yeah, I saw what you did with your dirty pillars. You get on your knees and beg the Lord for his forgiveness. Oh, Chad Buzamok says she calls KB Daddy KB. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Yep. I'm done. Also, I'm pretty sure I can be sued at this point. I believe I just forced one of my employees to watch adult content. So that's gay, but also probably criminal in the state of Minnesota. All right. Let's go on to something else. Let's go on to something more. Let's go on to something a little more family friendly. Let's go on to something that's a little more PG. A redneck couple starting a kids fight club in their basement.
Perfect.
All right, that's a little better than Scarlet.
I mean, we like to, go in smooth.
Right. We like, well, don't they all? We like to, bring up the levity and bring down the drama on this program. So in Washington County, Missouri, which I have to say, one of the best places in the country to start a children's fight club.
Yeah, that's because it's probably common.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just doing it anyway.
Everybody was doing it. They figured out how to make $1 doing it.
Yeah, I imagine you got kids just picking up street signs that have fallen in methed out communities in Missouri and just whacking each other over the head with them.
Absolutely.
Got to find a way to manage it and monetize it. So this is a couple in Missouri that are running a children's fight night, but they're treating the children like Michael Vick treated his pit bulls, like locking them in like chicken wire pens and having that. I mean, this is beyond fucked up.
Shocking revelations of what allegedly happened in this bunker.
By the way, it's a $250,000 home in Missouri. It's not very. I believe housing prices are out of this world.
They are.
Oh. It's a nice little 3-season porch, though.
Yeah. Instead of a Rambler, they call it a Rumbler.
This is
in Bibb County.
Because that's what it does in a stiff breeze.
Have leaders with Crime Stoppers shaken up.
I mean, it was horrible. I don't think we have a word that we can use to describe this. It was despicable.
I actually just looked up Scarlett's
Have you not
Pornhub.
met Chris Hansen? He can tell you some stuff that's way worse than a fight club.
It was inhuman.
Officials saying at least 6 children were allegedly drugged and sexually abused in this building in Brent, while Crime Stoppers...
Kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Kill them. Just put them down. This is where I think the Constitution is lacking, and we should probably suspend it, is for stories like this. Like, we don't need to give you a trial. Or, in India sometimes, the village will drag a rapist out of the jail and beat them to death in the streets.
This would be the 69th Amendment.
Yeah. Look, I'm not okay with H-1B visas, but maybe that is something we should import from India. Perhaps.
Name you associate with helping catch criminals who participate in gun violence and theft. They also accept information that can help police track down child predators.
Although a lot of people were not involved in it that lived in that area, there may have been rumors. There may have been people that said, hey, there's something going on there. Yes.
Isn't that fucked up, though? Like, you think about that? That's almost worse. That, like, it would be one thing. Remember that Charles Ramsey guy when they found those girls in Cleveland that had been missing for a decade? And he's like, we didn't even know anything about it. Guy was out there tinkering with his car and barbecuing. Like, I ate steaks with the guy. It's one thing to have no idea. It's like, I think it's worse if the community's like, yeah, he's a creep. There's something weird going on there and there's kids involved. And you don't step up and even pick up the phone and call the police. That's kind of shitty.
You can call crime.
That's that. What do they call that? There's like a syndrome or a bystander effect.
Okay.
That like, somebody will do something about it. Doesn't have to be me.
Stoppers when you suspect child abuse. When you feel like that you don't want to get involved or you're too close to the situation, those are ideal times.
Why aren't they talking about the fight
and the
club
information you provide will head straight to law enforcement.
All right, we're going to do the text version of this story because this just got fucking dark from Jump Street, and they didn't even get into this is the story I wanted to talk about. These two right here. I mean, these were the two people running the fight club. Jerry.
Why do they always look the part?
Right. There's they call it a phenotype. Like there's always a look. And that's because if you're well put together and have a decent IQ and a productive life, this isn't something you want to do. You'd have to be a mutant with fucked up genes to do shit like this. A Missouri couple has been arrested and is facing child abuse and neglect charges. Yeah, see, this one is not, that story that they were talking about is not this story. These people, look, I'm not trying to say these people are saints. They're not. But they didn't essay any of the kids. There was no sexual stuff going on with any of they were just training them to be fighters. Don't worry.
They got their rocks off in different ways.
Yeah, when they arrested them, they're like, hey, we just want you to know we never touch their butts, all right? We just have them beat the living dog piss out of each other. All right? So before you think we're monsters. A Missouri couple has been arrested and is facing child abuse and neglect charges. Washington County detectives said Chantel Hayford and Jerry Menace, no shit, right? Were taken into custody Tuesday after their home was searched. You might as well have been Amy Bad Guy and Jerry Scary Guy. According to the Washington County Sheriff's Office, Hayford and Menace are accused of locking a 13 and 14-year-old in a chicken pen and using BB guns to shoot at them. I mean, like I told you, Mike Vick, he electrocuted dogs and drowned them. All right, fight each other, but I don't have a problem with them. Pop, 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 pop,
You
pop.
do now.
Yeah. The sheriff's office said Hayford is related to the teens. Oh, great. Uncle Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Another Uncle Jerry that looks
that
like
one
this.
uncle, but this time it's to an extreme.
Every time. Charging documents stated the couple gave the children drugs and alcohol. Well, so, a total bust. And refused to feed or house them. The reported abuse took place between January 2023 and December 2025. So about 3 years.
Good run.
I mean, the only other person I can think of who would do this is maybe Don King. That's about it. Only in America. The sheriff's office said that evidence suggested a pattern of ongoing abuse, including the couple holding organized fight nights at a child's birthday party where the children were forced to fight one another. Oh, suggested a pattern of ongoing abuse. You mean like openly having children's fight nights? Charges against Hayford and Menace include kidnapping, endangering the welfare of a child, abuse or neglect of a child, and domestic assault. They're being held without bond. Well, at least they got one thing right. In San Francisco, they just cut them loose on their own recognizance. Now make sure you don't ever do that again. You stop. Now Remnant Tree says what? They're just raising Spartans. They throw one of them out in the cold when he loses a fight. You will be left out to the elements. Hulkamash a baby with $1 says, who's Oz going to complain to? The HR lady ran off with a lawyer. Well, how'd that work out? Is all I can say. How'd that work out? For me, pretty well. For everyone else, not so much. All right, there was some story I had here. Yeah, a lawsuit. So I want to do one more Missouri story because this one caught my eye too. And, really, we don't give Missouri enough attention on this program. I went into the complaint box, and number one was, hey, Aaron, why no Missouri coverage? And I felt bad. So now we have there's a lawsuit.
Mother of a student.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell people about it, you dumb dick. Go ahead.
Ladies Island Middle School has filed a lawsuit against the Beaufort County School District after the student allegedly had her fingertip severed on school property. Here's what we know.
Goddamn paper cutters, they'll get you every time.
It's like she's using the pencil sharpener wrong.
Yeah. 1 minute you're cutting up some construction paper. The next minute they're putting you back together. School nurse is like, needle and thread. I mean, I could try.
I can understand the shop teacher.
Yeah.
You ever met a shop teacher like, hey, bro, give me 3?
Those are the good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nurse goes, oh, my God, part of your finger's missing? Well, here's some ice. Why don't you lie down?
Suit alleges on January 25th, 2024, Shamika Freeman's daughter was returning.
You might want to settle that one. Shamika's working on a contingency.
to her classroom after using the bathroom when another student closed the heavy door shut, crushing the girl's left hand. That accident severed the student's ring finger, which resulted in fractures and partial amputation.
That's okay. They usually just get pregnant. They don't get married anyway. Sorry. That's
of the fingertip. That lawsuit goes on to say the district employee threw the student's severed fingertip in the trash.
Yeah, you can't. You can't do that. You got to give. I believe this belongs to you.
Right. Aren't
You don't just-
supposed to put it in a bag of milk? Oh, that's teeth.
Yeah, no, not a bag of milk. Oz comes. He's like, "Hey, this kid lost their finger," and they look at it. They're like, "You tried. Why is it in milk? I thought that was what you did."
No, you put it nice. Yeah.
Mr. Klein, that's teeth. Oh, fuck. Sorry, kid. I guess that's
Oh,
why.
it's a puncher now.
I'm sorry, but the finger started black. I didn't know that if it was a white finger, it would have started turning black. I would have known to do something about it. But you have a black finger already, so I didn't know what the fuck to do. I'm not you. Two things I can't.
Probably why they didn't throw it in the pool.
Yeah, it just sank.
It was not preserved. The fingertip couldn't be reattached during surgery. According to the lawsuit, the Beaufort County's...
Can't you take like my ring toe or something and just...
Yeah, I mean, they were sewing people's hands onto their feet.
Yeah.
One person that had their hand amputated or whatever, they sewed it to their foot and they had a foot hanging out of a hand hanging out of their foot.
Yeah. Like if I lost...
I'm sorry, but it's just getting to be too
Yeah.
weird. You know, or they attach it to your face like some person's walking around. Hey,
we really are, as advanced as we really are practicing alchemy. You
it's
know,
getting,
like,
it's getting a little weird.
all right, take some ass skin and put it on his face. He'll be fine. Like, what? Am I going to grow weird hairs or am I going to get fuzzy? I don't.
You don't want to look like that health minister of Wales. So
No. Or any trans person. Or the chimp face lady.
Yeah.
You don't want to look like her.
No.
Yeah, if I lost the tip of my finger and like Oz put it in milk and they couldn't reattach it, I'd be like, take it off my dick meat. There's plenty to go around, boys. I never. And first of all, of course I said boys. That's not going to come up again.
School district was, quote, negligent, careless, willful, wanton, reckless, and or grossly negligent in regard to the situation by failing to maintain a safe environment and prompt...
I mean, it's not the school's fault that a kid slammed a door on another kid.
That's quite the description. Why don't you just say fucked up?
Yeah.
I mean, why do you describe it? Oh, negligent, this and that.
Oz, you're talking to a judge.
Oh, okay.
You can't go to court. Your Honor, whole thing's fucked up.
This whole thing fucked up.
Now, I've seen the country get close to idiocracy. I've never seen someone cheerlead for it. I could see Oz becoming a lawyer in the future. Your Honor, we got like all this evidence and shit that shows that this guy like doesn't have a tattoo. And yo, check this out. Bro didn't even pay his bill at the hospital. Judge should be like, guilty. Peace.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was a good job, Oz.
That fucked up.
All right, for this Supreme Court hearing, we talked to Attorney Klein. Attorney Klein, how do you defend your client?
I'll make this real simple. That whack.
Oh, all right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go deliberate for a while, and then the Supreme Court of the United States will bring our decision.
And I'll be back.
Properly monitor students. Freeman is asking for a jury trial and is seeking to recover up to $300,000 in compensation and punitive damages.
What was the kid, a left-handed starting pitcher for his high school? How much is that fucking ring finger worth? Jesus, $300,000. You can cut one of my balls off for $300,000. I've had my kids. I don't know who would pay for that. Like, who would be like, yeah, I want to cut your fucking ball off. Here's $300,000. You can't trust that guy. Thank you for the $1, Los Federales. He says 0 fucks given by this guy when it comes to losing a finger. I don't want to watch. Do you want to watch a video of a guy losing a finger? Oh,
well, okay. So he just,
whoa,
he just jumped to something really
no
quick.
fucking way this guy exists. This is AI. Nick Vujicic, Australian evangelist and motivational speaker. Well, I'm stumped.
Yeah.
Kick
his ass in arm wrestling.
We can't not watch this guy, right? We can't not watch a clip of Nick Vujicic, of Stumpy.
I don't think he even has stumps.
I was born in Australia.
I was born in Australia. My parents left me in a pack of wild aborigines, ate me appendages.
Mr. Wood, you ain't got no arms.
Spends all his time just doing crunches. This guy's got a 6-pack from hell. Yeah. He's got an 8-pack. Yeah, a bunch of dingoes ate me fingers, followed by my hands, my arms. The aborigines finished off the rest. They thought I was a cursed voodoo shaman, so they ate me legs. I want to see him like preaching. I want to see him like in his element.
Well, it's a blessing to be here with you this morning. And
you know, if he lost his legs in an accident, we could call him Matt.
What the fuck? I'm extremely blessed to be here.
Yeah.
I just flew in, and boy, am I... never mind.
Oh, no.
You know, I can count on one hand the amount of time... Oh, shit. Ironically, it's an amazing feat for him to get anywhere. When he orders chicken, always a breast. Always a breast.
Always.
Would you like a leg? I'd like a couple.
it's going to be fun this morning, but
no, it's not. It's going to be extremely uncomfortable for everybody. And get off the table. Don't you have any manners? Jesus. You little monkey man.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. At least he can do that song.
You want to hear his version of that song? Ready?
Yeah.
Head, shoulder.
I believe that God's going to touch your heart as well.
Well, he can't.
It's so easy if you're a dick.
I know.
Like, you just get beat to the lines by
everything.
everything.
Just coming to me, it's too easy. It's
if you have a moment of hesitation, if you're in a group of people and you're watching this and you have a moment's hesitation, forget it. You're not getting the line in, because there's going to be somebody who doesn't give a shit who's just going to go do it. You can repent later.
Yep. Vanilla Ice fired him. Stop, collaborate. Oh, wait. You're out.
I was born without arms and legs, and my parents were dead.
What? You don't say when? I didn't even notice.
Even see the little footy thing. Oh, no.
Yeah, he's got a little foot.
Oh, no. Or he's really gifted and turned the right way.
Or stump walking in.
Give that thing an apple.
You know, I feel like I'm more spiritually enlightened than all of you. Oh, yeah, fucker, juggle. Shut up.
Educated Christians all their lives, and then I came along and sort of it really tested their faith.
You're right. When I see you, I go, fucking God doesn't give a shit about any of us.
It was hard. It was really hard sometimes. I feel like I'm even a burden to my own parents.
Well, son, now that you mention it, we have been wanting to go on vacation, but we're worried you'll fall forward into mashed potatoes and die. So
let me start with my strong foot.
You find the tiniest little stank hole here, and you stuff the shit out of it. Oh,
whatever, handyman.
Take my strong foot. Take all the little penises and vaginas here, and you. My germs.
Oh, no.
And I told Mum, I said, Mum, who's going to look after me when you and Dad are gone? Like,
oh, honey, we can't hire you a babysitter. That'll cost us an arm. Oh, sorry. I apologize, son. That's disingenuous.
I couldn't really see a future or a hope.
Couldn't feel one either. Sorry. Fuck whoever said Los Federales. Fuck you for sending this to us.
That's right. And we do not thank you for the material.
Or
do we?
Not at all. I'm very upset that you sent this in.
I said, God would be mad to have arms and legs. All my goals and dreams would come true. I'd have no problem showing my affection to my wife, no problem at all. And everything's going to be sweet.
Foreplay isn't really an option with this guy, is it?
Jeez.
He's always on bottom. Oh, yeah, baby. Slap my ass. Shut the fuck up. Not funny.
God said to me, Nick, why do you really, really want arms and legs?
Do I have to make a list? Like, why would anybody ask him that? That's how you know this guy's full of shit. Like, never would a guy with no arms and legs be like, I really want arms and legs. And you go, oh, yeah, why?
You have to check off the things you can't do.
Yeah.
Guitar? Nope.
People are like...
Piano? Nope.
Yeah, people are like, why do you want arms and legs? And they're thinking he's going to say, like, running, walking. He's like, because my fucking nose itches right now, like nobody's business. Can't even, I got to try and do this. Everyone thinks I'm a retard.
Everybody thinks I'm Tim Walz.
It looks like I'm trying to chew my own ear.
God, really, truly, I want to be the living testimony of your power and your grace and your love.
He's really just a set of titanium arms away from fighting in Mortal Kombat.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go out to the ends of the earth so when you give me arms and legs, I can prove to everyone that you are real. And I can tell everyone around the world that no matter what you're going through, God knows it and he will pull you through.
This is all really inspiring and I feel so shitty, but all I've been thinking since we last paused it is how funny. This is so shitty. It's immature as all hell too. Mm-hmm. I literally was working out in my brain. I can't tell you what he just said. Because I thought, how funny would it be if like a field goal kicker kicked him through some uprights? You'd never shank him. Like he just always flies straight.
Don't kick the baby.
Oh, no.
You know what the cool thing is about God? Is that...
I'm looking at you. I mean, I'll still come up with a list, but it's going to take me.
That was really, if you back up just a little bit, the lady in the audience fanning herself with her paper. That's just a shitty thing to do.
What a bitch.
He will pull you through.
See?
Yeah, look at her.
There. It's like she's a
cunt.
Look at that guy picking his nose.
They give him a standing ovation at the end. He goes, fuck you. If I could flip you off, I would. He's like, I still can't. Like, imagine if this guy got arms and legs and it was this amazing miracle. And then one day he's like, I don't really feel like going to the gym. I think I'm going to sit around today. It's like, you little fucker. Mm-hmm. How dare you? The audacity.
You know what the cool thing is about God? Is that if you're praying for something, it'll happen if it's his will in his time.
That's true. He's growing legs. Just slow going.
Lobster boy.
Yeah.
But get this, that if it's not God's will to happen in his time, he has got something better.
Fins? Flippers? He gave me machine gun arms. So that's that guy. All right. Well, now I know that exists.
I mean, if you ever need a pick-me-up for, like, I don't know, having limbs, that's a good one.
How about the fact that, like, Natalie just gets fatter and fatter, and this guy has no arms and no legs, and he's still out there preaching, getting out there, doing his thing. Well, she's a fat whale piece of shit, she is. Somebody, too, with $1 says this fucker's got no arms or legs and is still in better shape than Aaron. All right, I don't think we need that. It's not a competition.
What's the difference between, picking up food and feeding yourself? I mean, it helps.
By the way, Miss Tay just writes thalidomide. I don't know. When my mother was pregnant, she ate a black widow spider out of the garage. She did. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says he needs to give a helping hand. I mean, stand up for himself. Oh, see, now this is just getting cheap. How dare you? TDR shit show with $2 says, get around, round, round, I roll around. To get around, round, round, I roll around. Fuck. $1 from King Kong Dong says, hate to break it to you, God was out of arms and legs when you were born. Do you think that changes when you get to heaven? Oh, she's saying, King Kong Dong is saying that he ain't getting arms and legs. It's right. Do you know they had a preacher come to me and say that if I accept Jesus Christ, that I'll get to walk beside him in the kingdom of heaven. Do you hear what I said? Walk beside him in the kingdom of heaven. Well, kiss my stumpy ass. God is listening. What a crock of shit. I'm going to heaven, Pastor Nick. Oh, are you? Well, before you do, why don't you run down to the corner and get us another bottle of Ripple?
Imagine how angry he'll be, though, when he does pass and he's just standing there looking up, staring at those stairs to heaven.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You guys install a chairlift by chance?
Yeah.
Is Paradise handicap accessible? What's Hitler doing in there? I don't know. I know. This ain't good. This ain't going to bode well for me. Hoping to meet George Foreman. Looks like that ain't going to happen.
What do you mean? Can't even work the grill? Got you this new George Foreman grill for Christmas. Oh, thanks.
Thanks, Dick. What'd you get me, a bike? Motherfucker.
Hey, we got you this new workout gym for your living room.
Oh, great. A Bowflex. I'm going to lift with my teeth. Thank you to Wally World for gifting 5 memberships. Oh, my goodness.
What the fuck? Let's fuck!
That's our first $20 drop since Oz has been here. Oz, you owe that man a dad joke.
I certainly do.
Get it up there. Thank you very much. 47 memberships away from 500 this morning. Thank you guys so much.
And all donations after we hit our goal is going
You
to
can't say the G word before the 1025 mark.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Well,
that doesn't count. I didn't say it.
Maybe it'll work.
Yeah, it goes to half of it goes to Oz.
Anyways, I'm investing in AMP lasers and daycare.
Oh yes,
I'm
Somali
gonna
daycares.
open a daycare center.
You're hot right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I know this is an old one, but it's still good.
Oldie but a goodie. All right, I'm excited.
Why do cows wear cowbells?
Why do cows wear cowbells? I don't know.
Because their horns don't work.
Shit, that's an old one. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, shows what you can do when you throw your shoulder into something. Historically White says, Oz can actually say that word. Well, they've decided that you can say that word.
Okay.
There you go. Because I guess there's money in it for you. So they're allowing you to say it. Thank you very much, guys. 601 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And hopefully we can get ourselves a nice little audience for today. Like, subscribe, follow, all that good shit, especially on Rumble, where we've been down a little this week on the old Rumble platform. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Of course, this weekend, you do not want to fuck around, man. You go in the ditch, anything bad happens, you call All Care Towing as soon as you can because there's nobody quicker than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. You going with Midland Armory to any fucking gun shows in this Arctic weather?
Next weekend?
Okay.
Next weekend. Not this weekend, next weekend. We are at Freeport.
Oh, you just went there not too long ago.
Yeah, we're going to go there again because it's been good. So
all right.
Swing on by and get yourself some suppressors from Greg and Julie.
From Greg and Julie at Midland Armory? Did they make a sale? I should know that.
Yep.
Oh,
Old
no.
Jules has got the suppressors.
Where did Greg come from?
I don't know.
Derek, your new name is Greg. You've converted to Islam. We've changed your name to Greg.
Yep.
Call Greg and Stacy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or go to midlandarmory.com. Ammo, parts and gear, stuff for, carry, hunting, home defense, whatever you need. They'll also, their biggest asset is the fact that they know shit like their own names. And they can give you advice on anything you need to know at Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. It's Thursday and your balls are going to freeze. And the only thing that can help you is getting a little bit of that antifreeze in you. 250 pounders.
Say hi to Josie there.
Yeah, it's the Black Power Hour at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Right there on Broadway. 250 cans tonight. 250 cans at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. All right, you guys ready to feel like shit? Los Federales says, by the way, he swims and plays golf. Oh, no. Los Federales, you knew way too much about this guy.
Of course they're going to
Born with no legs and no arms.
I'm going out on a limb. What do you want?
Oh, I like him.
Okay.
All right, this guy's a winner.
Yep.
But he's sure got plenty of guts.
This is scary right here, mate.
What are you going to do? Lose something? Here's one guy who doesn't have to worry about fucking around with power tools.
Can't do that sound. It'd be funny if they did a drop, like a water drop sound
Nice,
effect.
mate. Thank you very much. You're a generous judge.
Holy fuck, his little flippers work really well.
That's the only thing that keeps him going.
Holy shit. I mean, it may be a trolling motor he's got.
Changed his name to Bob.
Bobbed up and down in the water like kind of a top. Checked him. Turns out he just got no legs.
You're going to need a smaller boat.
I ran into a friend of mine, Pastor Nick, preacher, Australian man. He's sitting there, he's kind of bobbed up and down in the water like a kind of a top. Oh, was he in the USS Indianapolis? No, just the YMCA. I'll never play with a chainsaw again. Oh, man born with 1 foot, God took the rest.
I thought shark caught it.
Holy shit, that guy. Of course, T-Duden just wants to know, does he walk on his dick? Hopefully not. You don't need to damage that thing, too. I mean, Jesus, give yourself a reason to live.
He's still got the 1 foot. He's a bipod.
Yes. Ray Peacock says, oh, no, he killed me. Oh, no, he died. Oh, no, Ray Peacock's free chat killed me. I'm going to die. Oh, Ray Peacock will live today knowing that he had the chat of the day. I tried to read this and I choked on it.
Obviously.
He says he swims better than Quadfather. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, every time this guy jumps into the water, Quadfather goes, dick. Oh. Satan's Mechanic says his best golf score, 4,521. Hey, broke 4,600. He was looking to do that. Dr. Doom says, Jesus is coming back in Easter, Aaron. You're fucked. Yeah, this is not my fault. This was sent to me. Somebody did this to me.
Yeah.
I'm not an asshole. Somebody did this to me. They sent it to me. I don't know what to tell you. If anything,
it wasn't us. We smoleted that joke.
Yeah, if anything, you could argue that we're the victims here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I really feel like oh, by the by, somebody sent this in, the person who owns 23andMe. We were talking about that earlier. Ann Wojcicki comes from a Russian Jewish mother and Polish Catholic father. In Judaism, Jews view you as Jewish if your mother is Jewish. The mom has to be Jewish. Maternal bloodline is how it works. Labglass says, I've never said this before. Thank godness. That guy may not have working arms and legs. I don't have a working mouth. The boys at Quick Trip are going to be mad.
Just ask Steve.
Labglass says, I've never said this before, but thank goodness Oz is here. Christ, Aaron, did you forget how to be adequately funny today?
What?
Eat my fucking balls with a knife and fork, Labglass. Are you out of your cocksucking mind? I'll cut your arms up. I probably shouldn't threaten people. That's not. Jane says, I'm Buddhist. I'm safe. I don't think the Buddha. Is it Buddha or Hindu where they've got the. He probably would never be a Hindu because he's like, my God's an asshole with all those arms. Being a shithead to me, Ganesha.
Sure.
So I got some Trump porn for you today since you're a big Trump guy.
Yeah.
He was in Davos yesterday in Switzerland.
Yes, he was.
And when he got up on the stage, he just decided to start roasting motherfuckers.
And it was beautiful.
Yeah, he just decided to get up there and just start talking shit. Now, he's got to be careful because these are technically the people that run the world. The people in Davos. I mean, some of them, I think this Davos thing is all pro wrestling. Like, I think it's all these people with the money at Davos. They control all the politicians that are speaking. So they all talk to each other and like, hey, when you're up there, make sure you shit on us a little bit so the people who run your countries think you're really sticking it to the man. But ultimately, you're going to do exactly what we do. Now go drill that oil, orange boy. Like, I'm so jaded that I think the wealthy go to Trump and they just go, hey, make sure you roast us a little so the people like you. People are asking if you lost your arms and legs, would you quit engraving?
No, I would.
You could run the machine with your nose. Yeah. So that would be easy enough. Plus, you could live stream that. People would watch the shit out of you just giving yourself concussions trying to make keychains.
That's true.
Yeah. Why not? All right, let's go to oh fuck, I just closed it. Let's try this one more time. Let's go to Trump roasting people at Davos. Here we go. People were asking me in the chat this morning. They were saying, "You please tell me you've got clips of Trump at Davos." I do. Indeed, I do. 613 of you checking out the toe. Everybody hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's run up the numbers today. You guys are off to a great start. Here's Trump on Greenland. Now, the Greenland thing is interesting because it seems like we're working out a deal. So the people of Greenland don't want to be American. They want to stay Danish. They want their health care and everything else. But we want their oil and lithium. So we're working out a deal with NATO where the United States would essentially get to purchase pockets of land where we believe the resources are, and Denmark gets to keep the spots where humans are. So if you don't know this, Greenland has 60,000 people in it, and they're all in the southwest corner. Like this little tiny coastal space is where all the people in Greenland are. The rest of the country is uninhabitable. It's just ice. So we want the parts where they've got oil, minerals, lithium, shit like that.
Makes sense.
So we're working out that deal. This was Trump on Greenland yesterday.
So we want a piece of ice for world protection, and they won't give it. We've never asked for anything else, and we could have kept that piece of land, and we didn't. So they have a choice. You can say yes, and we will be very appreciative, or you can say no, and we will remember. So we want to...
in other words, when you need military, and who will remember that?
Okay, but I want to reiterate, these are supposed to be our allies. You're not supposed to tell your allies, like, do this or else. Like, unless you're Israel, then you get to do that for some reason. But probably because you own 23andMe and OnlyFans. And every other thing that's fucking... It doesn't matter. Look, the point is, I don't know if threatening Denmark is really something that was on my bingo card for this year.
No.
I wasn't thinking, like, you know who we really need to take to task? You know who's been getting away with bullshit for a long time? The Danes. I didn't really... But I just wish, like, I have no problem with these guys being honest. Like, just say, hey, we want Denmark. Why? Oil and minerals, basically. We just want to take it all.
Yep.
All the oil companies are like, ooh, we got Trump. He was the Keystone XL pipeline guy. Let's get in there and give him our wish list. We want Venezuela. We want Iran. We want Greenland. And boy, you know, I'll say this. He's a good servant because he's going after all of it. By the way, did you see that Iran, they put down that rebellion, that uprising? They just started killing people. And they all went back to their homes and back to work. And apparently that revolt has been crushed. So Lindsey Graham missed his chance for another war. Poor fella. Send your sympathy cards to his office. This is Trump again telling the rest of the world how grateful they should be that the United States of America exists. You know, it's not a favor. Like, it's not doing a kind act for someone if you keep reminding them you did the kind act. You know? If you're like, you full today? Yeah, I'm full. Probably that delicious meal I made you. That was really nice of me, wasn't it? It's like, yeah, it's nicer when you don't be a dick about it. Thanks. This is Trump on, you can tell that he's got a lot more Jewish donors this time around because he can't stop fucking bringing up World War II. This is Trump at Davos yesterday at the World Economic Forum.
And then after the war, which we won.
What?
We won it big. Without us, right now you'd all be speaking German and a little Japanese, perhaps.
By the way, we won the war big time. We won it so big that we let Nazis build our space program. We won the war so big that we lived under the threat of global nuclear annihilation for the next 50 years. Winning.
After the war, we gave Greenland back.
You know what would be fucking based is if Trump went, Some would say that we fought on the wrong side. Some would. General Patton said after it was over, we ought to beat back the commie Ruskies, fight with the Nazis, and fight the Ruskies. The Jews murdered him too, just like Charlie Kirk. Oh, Jesus. Not the time, Don.
To Denmark. How stupid were we to do that?
Oh, shit, he's throwing shade at Truman now. Uh-oh, Truman's not there to defend himself. FDR couldn't defend himself because he was kind of like that pastor, unfortunately. By that, I mean a communist.
Oh, yeah.
We did it, but we gave it back. But how ungrateful are they now?
Jesus. He's not looking for applause in this speech, is he? No.
So now our country and the world face much greater risks than it did ever before because
every time all of you fall for a Mossad honeypot where you fuck kids, who's the guy who covers it up for you? Nobody wants to thank me. Covered all of you pedos. Covered it up for you. Told the world it didn't happen. Now everyone thinks I'm a piece of shit and not even a thank you. So when you're with that underage prostitute tonight in Switzerland, just remember, Don can keep a secret.
Of missiles, because of nuclear, because of weapons of warfare that I can't even talk about.
Most of it alien technology. A Martian named Bibble came down to visit me, gave me a new ray gun. Love a ray gun. Thinking of using it today.
2 weeks ago, they saw weapons that nobody ever heard of. They weren't able to fire one shot at us. They said, what happened? Everything was discombobulated. They said, we've got him in our sights. Press the trigger, and nothing happened.
You know, I got to tell you, Oz, I know you love the guy. Season 2 of Trump is kind of scaring the shit out of me.
I think it's hilarious.
We've got weapons you've never heard of. They make you gay. We've got a gay gun now. I point it and shoot it at Stephen Miller.
Did you see that they also have the Ronald Ray gun now?
We have a Ronald Ray gun.
When you shoot it, well,
you shoot it at people and they tell witty anecdotes about the Cold War.
Yeah, that's right.
Tell jokes about Soviet plumbers. Yeah. We've got a trans gun.
Yeah.
We use that.
Gay.
What happens is I take out the trans gun. Every time people ask me about the Epstein files, I turn a high school varsity basketball player into a chick. And I make her play the game. And then everyone forgets. Everyone forgets. I hired 40,000 ICE protesters. Sent them to Minnesota. Now, nobody asked me about the pedophile Jew. Which is nice. Oh, man. Shane says, season 2, when things got real. Yeah, like we're invading our allies and we're talking about alien weapons that we don't have. Or we do have.
Well,
I don't know. I might have the cure for cancer. I'm never telling you.
See that one that they used that it was kind of like hush hush where they were shooting at him and all of a sudden their ears were starting to like basically explode and they were like brains were like getting weird. Yeah.
So we've got like a scanner's gun?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yep.
We have a gun that when you stop being on Israel's side, it shoots you in the neck on a college campus. Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about? That's right.
It's the Kirkland gun.
That's right. We sell it at Costco just to kind of rub salt in the wound. It's the Kirkland gun. We have a gun that makes you marry an Israeli asset who ran a child trafficking ring in Romania. Thank you, Erica, for your help.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. We have a gun that takes the most powerful streamer in the world who's becoming very popular, and it makes him go to a club and play a Heil Hitler song. We have that gun. Totally discredits him. This has become meme to death. Gavin Newsom sitting in Davos. By the way, if the wealthy and elite aren't calling in everyone to show that they control them, why the fuck is the governor of California at a meeting of the financial world elites?
He's the guy that just kind of just shows up. Like he just, can I come too?
He's one of them. He's one of the bought and paid for too. He's part of the class. I mean, look, Look, if you sell your soul to these guys, you should at least get a plane trip out of it, right? A little caviar, a couple of... That's why they could never let you and I into something like this. We'd be like, where's the pickle wraps? You guys got, like, can we show you pickle wraps?
You ever seen Minnesota sushi?
We're back in the kitchen. We're like Frankie Five Angels trying to get the band to play Italian music at the First Communion party. This is Gavin Newsom. People were saying he was in the cuck chair for Trump's speech. I kind of feel bad for him on that because it's like, what's he supposed to sit in? A lazy boy? Like, it's an auditorium. Like, of course the guy's going to be sitting in a chair. And by the way, Gavin Newsom is not a cuck. He doesn't watch anybody fuck California. He does it himself. So
there's that.
And number two, psychologically, who the hell wants to defend a license agreement or a lease, which is a law?
All of his Jewish donors stand up. Excuse me, but it is our intellectual property. We will take you to court over it. Oh, you're saying hypothetically. Sorry. Continue your speech.
Large piece of ice in the middle of the ocean where
that guy's yawning.
If there is a war, much of the action will take place on that piece of ice. Think of it.
What?
Those missiles would be flying right.
All right, comrades, we need to figure out the most strategic place to invade the Western Hemisphere. We have Miami, Florida, Washington, D.C., Manhattan, New York City. I've got it. Greenland. They'll never see it coming. Dude, it'd make more sense to build a moon base.
Right over the center of that piece of ice. All we want from Denmark for national and international security and to keep our very energetic and dangerous potential enemies at bay is this land on which we're going to build the greatest golden dome ever built.
Oh, God, we're building a golden dome. So you want to build missile defense in Greenland. Because that's what 60,000 people want. That's like going into a city the size of St. Cloud and going, we're just going to militarize the fuck out of the place. Like, oh, great.
Well, actually, they probably should.
Well, I mean, just
St.
for,
Cloud.
Not permanently, of course. No, yeah. Not permanently, of course. Play the Gavin interview speech. Yeah, we can get to that. We got some Trump clips from the World Economic Forum. But yeah, we can get to that. 615 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's do the Gavin Newsom interview Davos. Let's see. Gavin Newsom whimpers, White House blocked me from speaking at the World Economic Forum. Here we go. Whoops. Sorry, guys.
And we also drew a line in the sand. And I think that's what's required at this moment. And he assesses out weakness like no one else. That's his great strength. That's his gift. But you punch back. You fight fire with fire. You display conviction and strength.
He calls you gay. Like, that's what he does. Like, you're like, I've got this great response for Trump planned. I'm going to get him. He's like, he's a homo. You're like, oh, shit.
You should be in jail.
Yeah.
Different relationship. And so my relationship to this moment is reflected in that. I'm not naive. These guys are going to try to take me down, not just my state. I'm not naive about what I've said this morning and how that will be reflected in the official White House account. I'm not naive about the fact
this
that
sucks. Why did you want me to watch Gavin Newsom being interviewed? This guy sucks. He stinks. Gets visibly angry. Okay, I'll watch another Gavin Newsom thing, but so far, guys, these fucking stink.
Treasury Secretary described you as Patrick Bateman meets Sparkle Beach Ken.
That's kind of funny. American Psycho meets a Barbie doll. I don't know. He's getting a little older. That Barbie doll thing ain't working out so well anymore. Starting to get a bit aged.
The White House Communications Director.
That was the U.S. Secretary of Treasury.
I have a couple more, and then
I have a guy. I love that. He's like, let me respond to that insult. No, wait, he roasted the shit out of you. Hold on. He called you turbo fag. I don't know. Does that bother you?
You can respond. The White House Communications Director called you Gavin Newscom and a
Newscom.
I don't like Newscom. Newscom's kind of a lame one. That's a boomer insult. Newscom. Get it? His name sounds different. fucking cares.
A White House account, a federal government account, described you with I'd say very online sexual slur that people here probably don't want to hear at 8:30 in the morning.
What? No, I want to hear those all the time.
Yeah, but why?
Why does it like? That's when people are like when we were on 101 and people were like, people don't want to hear Metallica at 6:30. I'm like, who gives a shit what time it is? People don't want to hear that sexual slur at 6:30 in the morning. Okay, then, Mr. Moderator, you tell me, you sick perv, what is the arbitrary time the clock has to hit before I can say, a cum shot? Like,
yeah.
Because I got Scarlet videos to watch.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
When can I say anal cream pie? I need to know. Never? You're right. It is jarring.
And you're, in some sense, responding in kind. And waving the knee pads around.
Oh, they called him a cuck, by the way. That's the word that they wouldn't say.
Do you think, should you? I mean, is that kind of discourse from you, from them, good for America?
No, it's deeply unbecoming. Come on, of course it is. It's not what we should be doing. But you've got to point out the absurd.
Gavin, it's too early to say coming. They already made that clear. We don't talk like that this time of day. What are you doing? Is it? Oh, here's Trump talking about Newsom. We'll do that.
He's a good guy.
Hold on.
We're going to help the people in California. We want to have no crime. I know Gavin was here. I used to get along so great with Gavin when I was president. Gavin's a good guy. And
Is this, wait, when I was president? When was this? 21 hours ago? Trump starts talking about, does he not? Oh, shit. Has nobody told him?
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. Guys, he's 80. He forgets.
if he needed it, I would do it in a heartbeat. I'd love to see. We did help them a lot in Los Angeles. A lot.
Oh, there he is.
Early in my term when they had some problems. But we would love to do it.
That guy has a yarmulke-shaped bald spot. Did you see that? Oh, my God. This is a cartoon. That man has a kippah-shaped bald spot. This is a parody.
It's a Obamacare.
This is a fucking parody, this World Economic Forum. Dude, how do you not loan that out to Israel and just put their Star of David tattooed in the bald spot?
I would say this, if I were Democrat governor or whatever, I would call up Trump. I'd say, come on in, make us look good.
And if I were the Democratic governor, I'd call me.
Look at his look.
And when I went into my office, I would say, you look stunning. You look good. You look like you've been squatting 2 plates, pushing 3. You look, I bet your cock is huge. That's what I would say if I were me talking to me.
Because we're cutting crime down to nothing. And we're taking people out career.
I love how he laughs. He's like, come on. He's like, we're helping California. We're taking your crime down. No, you're not. We're still a shithole, you fucking idiot.
That's where he's laughing.
Yeah,
inside.
he's laughing at like, our state's getting better with crime. Come on, I run the place. It sucks. What are you talking about?
So we're only going to do bad things, and we're bringing it back to their countries. But where we've done it has been amazing, and we have a capacity to do it.
This guy keeps staring at Gavin Newsom. He's like, I'm fucking uncomfortable.
At much greater levels. We're cutting illegal aliens off welfare and other government benefits, and I've directed that starting immediately.
Oh, yeah, I'm not talking about me.
Yeah, not going to get rid of the illegals. Yeah, they like to vote for me. Yeah, we give them fake identifications. He looks like Macho Man cutting a promo.
We are the CDL capital.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to give a bunch of fucking ragheads the ability to drive an 18-wheeler to your daughter's prom. That's right. Yeah. Bunch of goddamn brown snake charmers. Yeah, we're going to let them drive Bunty soap trucks. Yeah. During rush hour. Yeah. Street shitters who can't speak a lick of English. Yeah, that's who we're giving 18-wheeler CDLs to. They're going to go crazy. Yeah, go nuts. Yeah, run over people.
Durka.
You're going to deport him then, Gavin? Absolutely not. Yeah, the macho gov doesn't deport anybody. Yeah. In fact, we're going to give him a 2-year term for involuntary manslaughter, and then they're going to be economically viable. Yeah, that's why we're going to give him the CDL back. Yeah, freak out. I like macho gov Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, that's new.
He kind of rules. Yeah, nothing but Jeets driving semis from See the shining sea. Yeah, vote me for president. Uh-huh.
There will be no more payments to sanctuary cities because they are really just sanctuaries for criminals. They're really protecting criminals, and those are the ones we have to murder.
The only way I'm going to get this guy off my back is if I deport some gooks and spicks. Uh-huh. That's right. Jesus, Kevin.
He's really getting...
Fuck, you're being racist as all hell. Yeah, that's right. New state theme song. Move away from Knox. Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Drug dealers. The mentally insane.
Come on, we call that the Democratic base. Leave them alone.
They emptied their mental institutions into the United States. And despite that, we have the lowest crime numbers.
I can't. I was going to do Macho Man for Trump. I'm getting my voices fucked up now. That's right. The third world emptied their mental asylum, and still we're the only country with the trans. They let all their crazies go, but they kept their cocks. The third world has proper psychos. They keep their dicks, proud men.
We've ever had in the history of the country. Just came out.
He's literally punching his own hand.
Down on more than $19 billion in fraud that was stolen by...
Gavin Newsom is literally toughening his knuckles because in his brain he's going, I'm going to beat the living dog piss out of this asshole. I hate this guy. Oh, my God. Was
See that one
fantastic.
handler that walked up to him, too? He's like, hey, cameras are on you, and he probably walked in front of him. That's why he did that.
He just goes like that.
He's like, hey, Gav, you're fucked, all right?
You ever seen that clip of George W. Bush? He's on a TV camera. They're not on the air yet, but they're still shooting. And he goes, and you thought that was the funniest thing?
I did see that. Yep.
Main Vein with $5 says, is there some real potential for high-paying trade jobs with this Greenland deal? The amount of infrastructure they're going to have to build for everything they are talking about. Next, Alaska oil. Could be. I mean, I just hope they hire Americans to do it. $5 from Main Vein says, Aaron, you got any clips of Macron wearing aviators during his speech indoors? Black eye from his wife. Yeah, we played that on one of the evening shows, and that is my theory, that Bridget was beating the shit out of Emmanuel. He was wearing blue aviators like a shitty Coke dealer at an indoor speech, the president of France. And he's like, his wife wears the pants and the dick in that family, and I think she's been beating him. Historically White says, only the Keno Casino pauses more than Aaron.
Oh, buddy!
Sorry about that. Hey, you guys are, by the way, gifting shitloads of memberships today. We appreciate it. You have responded very well today. I appreciate it. I don't mean to jinx it, but please and thank you. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe. The memberships are great. 636, maybe we can get to, it's possible we can get to 700 today. I appreciate it. You're holding the line, man. And that's great. Thank you for all your support. Just
You're
push
like a good protester holding that line.
That's right. Until we tear gas the shit out of you and torpedo our own program.
What's even the best, though, is I wish it was like more close to St. Patty's Day, but that they're using green tear gas.
I saw that. We watched
I was
that.
like, yay, it's like they're dying the river.
Yeah, we watched that on the evening show last
That's
night. I was
amazing.
like, because I've been down there, I've been gassed.
Yep.
And I was like, that's new. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen the green shit.
They're getting festive with it.
Oh, they're bored.
Yep.
You know, you got to spice things up. There was one protester, though, that I really liked. He was like this little skinny guy with glasses. And he was like, you know how the protesters like, fuck you, but they're very crude. This guy was yelling at the ICE agency, went, you will hang for this. You will hang for your treason. And I'm like, okay, that guy rules. Objectively, that guy's awesome. Like, he's like, speak in medieval tones, dress up like a Renaissance guy, you know, with a bucket of mead, and let's really talk shit to these guys. The heinous abuse of your powers is not gone unwitnessed by the God of this universe or any other universe. And the smite that is coming for the people who transgress against the population is at hand. Like that guy. If you gas that guy, I'm on his side. Let's storm the gates. I like him. All right, let's talk about Rumble Wallet. They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you. They control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold, on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. It's not an IOU. It's real gold without bank vaults, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer, secure, and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. Rumble Wallet. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all of your generosities. All right, let's we took a detour there with the Gavin Newsom stuff. Let's get back to Trump at Davos. This is it's Trump roasting Canada. Guy just like took turns roasting the shit out of our allies. Like
I mean, girly boys banging Katy Perry.
God bless. You know, it's the only good decision he's made while he's in office.
But I mean, think about it. He's having affairs with an astronaut, a doctor.
She is an astronaut.
A
That's
lawyer.
True. Yeah. She's an inspiration.
Gunslinger.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
basically Joan of Arc.
Mm-hmm.
Meets Clara Barton. Meets Carrie Nations. Like she's Susan B.
He
Anthony.
puts on blackface and she's Joan of Dark.
Yeah. She's Susan B. Anthony, but with great tits.
That's right.
Susan B. Anthony, everyone knows this, kind of a pancaker.
Katy Perry's dating Katy Ferry.
That's not bad. It's not your worst work.
No.
It's not your worst work. The only thing I would worry about if I dated Justin Trudeau, it's not just people calling me gay. But if you're dating Justin Trudeau, remember what he did to those truck drivers during COVID where he locked their bank accounts when they protested?
Yep.
What's going to happen if he breaks up with you? He's going to like dox your account numbers, your social security number. Like he's going to get petty.
Yep.
Ask the truckers. I mean, that was just for not driving during COVID. Imagine what happens if you break his poor little heart.
He's going to be the firework.
That's right. But you know what? He's got the eye of the tiger, a fighter. So, something through the
I
wire.
wish I knew more Katy Perry songs. I really don't.
I used to know more. I am a fan.
Are you?
I'm not going to lie, dude. She's got some bangers. I was at the golf course this summer one day, and 2 Katy Perry songs came on back to back, and on the speakers because I had to drive by I drove out the clubhouse, then came back through the clubhouse to go to another hole, and it was last Friday night. Friday night was one song. It's called TGIF. That song played, and I'm like, that's a fucking banger. Okay. And then the other one was. I want to say that it was I Kissed a Girl, but it might have been California Girls. And California Girls probably my favorite Katy Perry song. She's good.
Yeah.
I listen to both songs, and I'm like, I'm gay if I don't admit these are good songs. At least that's what I tell myself so I can sleep at night. You want to go back to Trump roasting people?
Absolutely.
Here's another girl with great tits. Here's Donald Trump.
We're building a golden dome that's going to, just by its very nature, going to be defending Canada. Canada gets a lot of freebies from us, by the way. They should be grateful also, but they're not. I watched your prime minister yesterday. He wasn't so grateful. But they should be grateful to us. Canada lives because of the United States. Remember that, Mark, the next time you make your statements.
He's just low-key out there threatening our allies. Like he's just a big bully. Like, and by the way, he's like, yeah, I heard him say not so nice things about the United States. He probably like just criticized our immigration policy. And Trump's out there being like, you're a bitch and you only live because of me. It's like, all right, that is not a one-to-one insult. All right, yours is a little heavier than he's like, I think that maybe they shouldn't detain as many illegal immigrants. And he's like, you would fucking die if it weren't for me. It's like, whoa.
This is what I voted for.
It's kind of like getting into an argument with a wife, you know, where you're like, honey, you know, I will take out the garbage. It'll just be like 3 minutes. Well, I guess that's what small dick guys do. It's like, what the fuck? It was about the garbage. Jesus. What's our next one? I'm sorry, I was moving on to the next clip. The small dick thing kind of threw, you know, sometimes I don't know what I'm going to say. This is Trump calling out these, quote, stupid people. You ready for him to call out the
Yes.
No particular country on this one. Just the stupid people. Now remember, Trump has been just shit-talking our allies this entire speech. Listen to who he's going to compliment in this part.
Windmills all over Europe. There are windmills all over the place.
And they're gay.
And they are losers.
Oh, I wasn't that far off. I got to stop, thinking I can out-Trump Trump.
No.
One thing is that the more windmills a country has, the more money that country loses, and the worse that country is doing.
Wow.
China makes almost all of the windmills, and yet I haven't been able to find any wind farms in China.
Okay, now in fairness, there are cities in China where you have to go up to the mountains and can air if you want to see clean air because it's just brown.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Cedar Riverside in Minneapolis and Beijing are both brown, but for different reasons. Cedar Riverside because of Somalis, China because of the air.
Do you ever think of that? It's a good way of looking at it. They're smart.
The air in China is the same color as daycare fraud.
China's very smart. They make them, they sell them for a fortune. They sell them to the stupid people that buy them.
So far in this speech, Trump has shit on all of our allies, but he has thrown compliments to the one nation challenging our unbridled supremacy in the world. All right.
But they don't use them themselves. They put up a couple of big wind farms, but they don't use them. They just put them up to show people what they could look like. They don't spin. They don't do anything. They use a thing called coal, mostly. But China goes with the coal. They go with oil and gas. They're starting to look at nuclear.
That's why I call China a bunch of coal burners. God bless them. Love each and every one of them. So we're shitting on the allies, and we're talking real nice about China. Wow. He's a different bird. And I want to update, hasn't released any more Epstein files. $10 coming from You Need Me More. You Need Me More with the 10 says, I love it when Oz is on because it's always good to hear another political perspective. You two are an awesome team. How gay is that, huh? That's pretty gay.
That's
feeling a little uncomfortable? You want to move away a little bit?
No. I embrace it.
You embrace it? All right. Well, thank you. You Need Me More. I appreciate that. $5 from Red Fox Mad says, Oz, are you going to sell laser engraving at the big protest tomorrow in Minneapolis? Democrats have guns too. Slingshots mostly. A sale is a sale. Big
whistles.
Money to be made. Yeah, you could go down there with like a fuck ice template and you could make a shitload of money. Oh, yeah, engrave those whistles.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying last night, I feel bad for anyone who gets raped. Always. I always feel, but especially now.
Yeah, it's the whole crying wolf thing.
Because you blow your whistle and everyone's like, oh, fucking ice. I hate those guys.
It's like the car alarm that constantly goes off. Who's going to go look at the car?
Yeah. You should guys, aren't liberals supposed to be the ones who are sensitive to all these different things? And you didn't think twice when you thought whistles?
They are, but if you disagree with what they believe.
You know what would have been a better thing to use? Jaw harps.
Oh, yes.
Imagine that. Those things, those slap, man.
Yeah.
Why not? Mikey Two Milk says 5.56 is not a slingshot. That, if you're talking about the black guy in Minneapolis last weekend, I met that guy. That guy was not holding a 5.56. He was holding a 22 LR. Squirrels were in a lot of danger. And Alex Jones was like, yeah, it's an Antifa paid Soros protester. I'm like, no, I talked to that guy. He's a crazy fucking black dude who hates the cops. Don't attribute to guys getting paid when it could just be a psycho who will do this for free. I don't know why you would need to pay protesters. There's a lot of psychos out there who will just go out and do that shit on their own dime. So yeah, the black guy, no, just crazy Negro, hates the cops. Thought it was a good time to take his gun for a walk.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. And again, you can shit on that guy now, but if a rabid squirrel came across your path and that guy was there, you're going to be glad he was there.
Absolutely.
Although if we go culturally, he'll probably miss 14 times, hit you in the leg a couple, and finally get the squirrel. But I don't know. Mr. Beat says, I heard barbecue got taken out in Haiti. Oh, no, I hope not. Barbecue. Do you know about barbecue?
No.
He's the gang leader who's running Haiti right now because, of course, a gang leader is running their country. His name's Barbecue.
Of course it is.
Jimmy Chorizier. No, I haven't heard it. Hold on. Jimmy Chorizier. No news on... Nope. He's been indicted for conspiracy. Like he's going to fucking show up for court. Like a guy named Barbecue who has an armed militia is like, oh, yeah, guys, you have to take over the fighting at the front. I have a court thing. I don't think he's come. Oh, by the way, there's a $7.6 million bounty on him. That's how you know that people are scared shitless of him.
Yep.
$7.6 million to turn him in and they won't touch him. In Haiti. Haiti, for God's sake. 47 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys very much for joining the show. Jesus, how many Trump... I can't get through all these Trump clips. I have like 6 more. Let's pick them carefully here. Let's go. Trump has taken aim at Europe. We kind of watched him shit on Europe already. Oh, Trump going after the interest rates of credit card companies. This is the kind of shit that gets...
Yep.
You know, he's getting rid of that yarmulke bald spot in his head by going after the credit card companies. Here's what I hate about this, though. This is becoming like the Epstein files or like global hedge funds buying houses. Like all this shit he says we need to release or ban or get rid of. And then he says it and we're like, yeah. And then we never hear any updates on it. I hate that.
One of the biggest barriers to saving for a down payment has been surging credit card debt. The profit margin for credit card companies now exceeds 50%.
Holy shit, we should kill the... Oh.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, that was a really impulsive reaction. I was like, well, because profit margin of 50% and you can't cut interest rates? A 50% profit. You've run a business before. What would you do with a 50% profit margin?
Wouldn't have to open a daycare.
Right, exactly. We're thinking of opening a daycare together, you guys. We're going to call it Al-Shababa. And it's going to be a great daycare. No, but like 50% profit margin. My dad was a baker. And he would talk about the grocery business. And he would say the profit margin in the grocery business is between 1.8 and 2.4%. And grocery, they make it on that. I mean, you got to manage it really well. You got to keep your eye on every dime in and every dime out. But like,
quantity too.
You can make it on 1.8 to 2.4%. Credit card companies, 50% profit margins.
So he's talking about capping the interest, like what?
No shit, right?
Yeah.
That would be like if oil companies, let's say you were charging $8 a gallon for gas right now. Those people should be brought up on charges. Just like abuse in general.
The biggest. And they charge Americans interest rates of 28%, 30%, 31%, 32%. Whatever happened to usury? So to help our citizens recover from the Biden disaster, all caused by this.
I've decided to round up every Jew and assume they're working for banks. Well, Jesus, Don, that's, my God. They're charging 32% on credit cards. I kind of get Hitler in a way now. By the way, my Trump is like kind of Walken-esque. Like I'm kind of, there's a little Walken in my Trump.
Horrible, just horrible precedent. I'm asking Congress to cap credit card interest rates at 10% for 1 year.
All right, we're calling an emergency meeting of us here at the credit card companies. I'm proposing a convertible ride for President Trump. What do you guys think? It works wonders for the economy.
And this will help millions of Americans save for a home. They have no idea they're paying 28%. They go out there a little late in their payment and they end up losing their house.
People, yeah, that's
terrible.
People don't realize that. Like, do you know how many people like don't know what their credit card interest rate is?
No, a lot. They don't pay any attention.
Like, in your credit card company, since you can go online to your, like, I can go on my credit card app right now and I can read my agreement. And I will say this, credit card company puts it in big ass, bold, black letters, what that APR is. And just, you know, I mean, yeah, it's shitty for these credit card companies to charge that much interest, But also, you got to also be educated and informed, because the way people get taken advantage of is just by, clicking the I agree box.
Scroll through it all, don't read any of it.
Exactly. Yeah. Macron in France. I'm kind of done watching him shit on Europe. Oh, yeah, here we go. No. I'm sorry. This is the Macron thing they were talking about. So Emmanuel Macron, the president of France, wore aviators while he was speaking at the World Economic Forum, and all of us think his wife's hitting him.
So when I called up Emmanuel Macron, I watched him yesterday with those beautiful sunglasses. What the hell happened?
That's it. I mean, I think you've seen his wife. Have you ever seen the clip of Emmanuel Macron's wife hitting him as they're getting off the plane?
No.
Yeah, she hit him. And they had to go outside of the camera view for a second so we could go, don't fucking make me look like a little bitch in front of all my friends. Then we have, you want to see him shit on Minnesota? Oh, God, he gave us 2 minutes at the World Economic. This is great. This is exactly what our state needs. The president of the United States going to Switzerland so the whole world can know that we suck. Yay.
But equally importantly, we're cracking down on more than $19 billion in fraud that was stolen by Somalian bandits. Can you believe that
Somalian bandits?
I love it.
Dude, it makes it sound like we're in Mountain Blade Bannerlord. He says, we had some looters and bandits, but I led a privateer group and we slaughtered them with my cavalry.
Somalian? They turned out to be higher IQ than we thought. And we say these are low IQ people. How did they go into Minnesota and steal all that money? And we have, they're pirates. They're good pirates, right? But we shoot them out of the water just like we shoot the drug boats out. They're not pirating too many boats lately, do you notice? When they go out into those boats, they want to take over $1.5 billion tanker.
Dude, he goes from one topic to the next. Like, I feel like he and Scarlett Hampton could have a conversation together. And she would be like, they would follow each other. But yeah, he's really drilling down on the Somali pirate thing. And he's like, I guess they're higher IQ than we thought. Not really. I think we're just dumber. I think the state of Minnesota is stupid. And it's easy. Do you see how easy?
For over 7 years. So.
Yeah. We tried to call a Spectrum Autism Center. So Nick Sorter, a journalist, had his camera stolen. He went to Cedar Riverside.
Right. I remember that. Yep.
They traced it back, the woman's car, to an autism center in Spring Lake Park. We called the autism center yesterday when it was open. Wouldn't you know? Went straight to voicemail.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Surprised it wasn't full.
Well, you never know. You never know. Fucking hell. So Trump is, I don't think the Somalis are smarter than we thought. I think two things are happening. One, the state of Minnesota is so liberal, it just hands out welfare like Tic Tacs.
Yeah.
And also, come on, Walz and Ellison, they're getting kickbacks. They're getting a little cash.
Yeah, nobody's going to jail though. That's the big thing. Oh, they're gonna go. No, they're not gonna go to jail. He'll resign. That'll be the biggest.
Maybe, yeah, maybe that'll be the worst. You're right. That'll be the worst thing that happens. But
the worst thing for him, but the best for the rest of us.
He is let me defend him for a second. He is the dumbest motherfucker on earth if he's not getting kickbacks from this fraud. Because if he's just letting it happen, he looks like a completely incompetent governor and the dumbest guy in the world. But at least if you find out he, as a mastermind who took home $2.5 million out of this, you're like, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
I understand why he let it happen. But if you just let it happen because you're shit at your job, that's a whole nother level of ineptitude.
Loaded up with oil, and they say, we're going to blow up your boat. They have powerful weapons. You hit the side of the boat, you blow the whole thing up. The insurance companies are petrified, so they say, just give them the boat. We'll give them money instead. And I don't do that. We blow them right the hell out of the water. We see them going out. We blow them out of the water. We don't have any pirates so much anymore.
Are we still talking about Minnesota fraud? I feel like we've moved on a little bit.
They caught some boats in the Mississippi.
Turns
out it was one of those ferry ones that people ride.
We accidentally
Paddleford
blew up a Stillwater day tour boat.
Yep.
Not a good idea.
Full of Somalians.
Yeah, full of Somalis. Oh, the water stunk for a week.
Here they had a daycare on the water.
Yeah.
They won't.
But don't worry. Good news is no kids.
Be there long. We've cut down with the hitting of the boats that are loaded up with drugs, including submarines.
Cut down on the hitting. Well, that's good in life in general.
Yeah.
I believe they actually buy small, they call mini subs, very fast. They're meant for drugs. We've knocked out 2 of them. The Democrats say they were fishing.
Yeah, it's not Ocean Gate.
Ruined somebody's fishing weekend, I would say.
It's just, I guess if it was a fishing boat, sucks to be you. Wow. That's like I said, season 2 of Trump is way more sinister than season 1.
Submarine is not a fishing boat. You don't fish. But we've knocked down drugs by water, the oceans, the sea.
The fish are geeked as fuck, but what are you going to do? I caught a grouper that was jawing the other day. You've never seen the ocean floor cleaner.
Talk about Sharknado.
They just, they keep vacuuming. You know, it's great. All of their little fish bookcases organized properly. It's a nice thing. We've got amphetamines. All the fish can focus in their schools, which is good.
97.2%. Think of that. And I actually say, who the hell are the 3%? Because I would not want to be piloting one of those boats. We knocked them down, and now we're going to start on land. We're going to knock it all out. The land is the easy part. What we did on sea is incredible. And that's
I would like if I were in the crowd right now, I'd raise my hand. I'm like, do I need to be here, or you could probably just do this without any of us? You just need to get this out. Like it just feels like you need to just kind of vent this.
A great military. The situation in Minnesota remind us that the West cannot mass import foreign cultures, which have failed to ever build a successful society of their own.
Talk to your buddy Netanyahu and tell Israel to stop advocating and giving money to NGOs that move them all into here. And that's what we should do. Next time they need Muslim refugees anywhere, send them to Tel Aviv. Works for me. Keep them away from here.
Get that Netanyahu and his Uncle Google.
Uncle Google. Veldrain with $1 says, I have a question about Mission Barbecue Takeout. Chicken, beef, or pork? Wah, wah. Get it? It's a little barbecue joke for the class. Share with everybody. Main Vein with $1 says, Aaron, I got your complaints about Trump, but this is awesome and hilarious. Oh, why do you think I'm playing it? Like, it goes without saying that it's awesome and hilarious. I just, holy fuck, he's talking a whole lot of shit. Again, like, these are supposed to be like the billionaire movers and shakers in the world, and he's just like, Somalis are black trash. It's like, what the fuck? 47 memberships away from 500. I have to say, you guys have been the best performing audience of the week so far. Wrap it up. Take it home. Call it a win for the toe. 623 of you, now 618, checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's have ourselves a big day today.
Got one for you. I don't know if you've seen this video that AI has gotten, pretty epic. People hate it, but I think it's hilarious. But you ever watch Pickers, American Pickers?
Oh, sure. I've seen it.
You ever seen the one where they, not Mike Wolf. Yeah, he got Omar. He got some.
Ilhan Omar?
Yeah, Yep.
No, I have no idea.
It's on my page. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's American Pickers.
Is it real or is it boomer slop?
No, I think it's pretty funny.
No, is it real or is it boomer slop?
No, it's AI, but it's.
If I watch this, am I just going to be reminded that you are a hopeless boomer?
No, I think you'll find it quite humorous.
Oh, thanks for the plug-in that you're on Steel Toe right now.
That's
nice.
how
little
we
social
roll.
Media activity from Oz. Attaboy.
That's right. That's how we roll it.
Oh, there's Don Lemon kissing a man.
Yeah, that's his boy.
I told you you're not allowed to give me a boner on this show. This is Rob Schneider. I don't see it.
Oh, it's on there. He's gonna scroll down a little bit.
I don't see you hate Don Lemon, which is fine. I mean, that's easy to do. There's a cow with a car.
No.
You're prolific. Cop captain. There's a Vietnam.
This one right there.
Oh, right here?
Yes.
Okay.
We got a tip from a local farmer about a woman in the village who collects unique games and trinkets. after meeting Eon.
There you go, Ilhan Omar. Okay.
Or whatever her name is. Right there on the table is a classic game called F Ice. The object of the game is to move the mob of violent protesters around the board, but sometimes they fall into the sewage treatment sludge in the center. This game can get very messy, and luckily, Eon keeps a towel handy at all times.
Wipes her hijab. I asked you if it was Boomer Slop, and now I know why you didn't answer. Because you son of a bitch, you knew it was Boomer Slop. And you let me watch it anyway. Historically White says, of course it's Facebook. Well, yeah, I mean, Oz is a Facebook kind of guy. You know, well, Oz isn't trying to pretend to be, 25 years old.
I mean, I'd still be rocking the MySpace,
They took it away from you.
Yep.
Do you know what vabbing is?
What?
I'm about to gross everybody the fuck out. This is something I learned on TMZ yesterday.
No.
Vabbing. So, like dabbing, all this other stuff.
Okay.
Vabbing is a new way some women are trying to catch a mate. Being single can be difficult. And finding someone that's right for you. Do you know about like the science behind pheromones and smells, and you're supposed to be attracted to someone based on their scents?
Yeah. Like
now, the only people I've ever heard like endorse this idea are people who are usually in really dog shit relationships all the time. Like, I'm just addicted to his scent. It's like, well, that just means you have no impulse control, and you don't really. I mean, you got to build a healthy relationship. Take it from a guy who doesn't. But vabbing. Try to put some words together. What do you think what words make up vabbing? Just take a wild guess.
Vagina.
Okay, very good. Vagina. Where does so that's the va. What's the abbing? Where does that? Vagina.
Like dabbing it on you.
Yeah, very good. So what would you do if you're vabbing?
Let me guess. They rub their coochie pop and put it all over their neck. Like a perfume.
Did you read ahead?
No.
Attaboy. You ready to watch a minute 52 of this shit?
I hate when I'm right.
So these women are just shoving their fingers in their twat and then just giving them a little, You got to watch them, though. I think that's how you know. How many, let's say you're attracted to their neck smell, and you're like, oh, my God, we should be partners. You're like, all right, but wait, one question before we jump in with both feet. How many fingers do you use to rub it on your neck? If she says just one, you're like, fucking play ball. If she says two, all right, let's still play ball. If she goes, oh no, I just take my whole hand and go, you're like, all right, no, you know what? I'm going to pass. That's okay.
She's like, hi, Oz. Nice to meet you. Let me guess. Kipper snacks?
Yeah. I didn't know that you treated your snatch like Winnie the Pooh treats a honey pot and just take your whole fist and just drive it in there and slather it on. All right, well, let's learn about vabbing.
Okay. So yeah, I put it up there, and then I usually put it like down my neck and on my wrist.
Oh, so like perfume.
Yeah.
She just rubs pussy juice. By the way, say it 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, the idea is that if the guy smells her, he'll either know that he has a new partner or he gets really hungry for seafood. Fucked up that joke. God damn it, Boomer.
When I first started, I would go up there, and the more I did that, I started to create rips in my vagina on my.
Well, don't fucking go in there and wrench the damn thing. Jesus.
Well, I'm just going to guess she might have nails.
Well, I mean, you've had the fucking thing your whole life. You know what it can take.
Edward Wiener hands.
Jesus. Well, no, she'd still be Edward Scissorhands if you think about it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it still works.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go in there and I just get so menacing with my cunt that I rip it apart. It's like, all right, look, there's desperately single and then there's whatever the fuck this is.
Vaginal wall. So now I use coconut oil as lubrication.
So coconut cunt juice. By the way, coconut cunt juice is my FBI handle when I'm on missions.
Coconut shrimp.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina, so I wash my hands a lot.
What a great sentence. She said I stick my hands in my vagina all day. Hold on.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
Yeah.
Victor, Oz, let Victor get a clean cut of this. Victor, could you go ahead and grab this for us?
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina, so
Oh, shit. One more time.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
And that definitely streamed Stream Deck all the way.
Yeah, right. I just got to figure out which one I'm getting rid of, you know?
That sounds like you're saying Jews.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
We'll find
Any one of
something.
those could go.
So I wash my hands a lot.
I
If I
eat
got
a
a
lot.
boyfriend, it would be really amazing. But I wouldn't stop vabbing. I would just do it in secret.
But isn't the whole point to attract a mate? So like once you've got a boyfriend, like, honey, I've decided I want to be with you on one condition. What? Did you stop rubbing your pussy juice all over your face? I need you to stop doing that. I can't. I'm done going to the Walmart and having people go, when did you guys add a fresh seafood counter? I don't. Yeah. There.
Because I would think that that's how he became attracted to me. So I would want to keep on doing what would make the person stay.
Yeah. See, that's the same attitude Scarlett Hampton has. You know, I'm batshit retarded and he fell in love with me, so I should probably not engage in any form of self-improvement. What do you think? You going for this?
No, absolutely.
No? What?
No. You.
So
Ew.
I'm gonna do it again.
Oh.
That sound. Oh, God.
Okay.
A little bit.
The queef at the end was too much. She looks like in the movie Mallrats. She looks like when Jason Lee's digging in his ass to make the stink palm the guy.
There is a reference.
He's like, you know how ridiculous you look? Yeah, I probably look like my old man. This looks like a grown man with his hand shoved up his ass.
Stare at it long enough, it's a sailboat.
If I can't fab,
because there's coconut oil. Okay, I was like, Jesus, how much you pulling out of there?
Yeah,
it's like when they strike in Armageddon. It's like, we struck oil, baby.
I'm spraying the mist that I made. And yeah. This is like months.
Make sure Harry
worth
gets
of,
this.
Like secretion. I do it because I feel like maybe someone will walk by and say,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is legit. Oh.
Oh my God, this is actually too fucking disgusting. It was the jar.
Yeah.
And then
It's
she
like
said
milky white.
Yeah. Oh God. When she's like, if this is a month's worth of secretion, stop. We don't. If you're not alone forever, there's no God.
And I do it because
don't shake it, you fucking pig. Don't. Oh.
Well,
at least I don't have to say I won't date her because she's black.
Price checking Vagiclean.
Maybe someone will walk by and say, oh, hey, like, you know, you smell good. Like, how are you?
Said no one ever.
Maybe some guy will walk by and go, hey, bitch, you smell like pussy. You want to go to dinner?
Yeah.
Just wash that pussy off your neck first. I don't need people looking at us weird.
I don't think I smell like vagina.
Victor, hold on. Go back. Let's get Victor a clean cut of that one.
I don't think I smell like vagina.
It's my mantra that I start every day with. I don't think I smell like vagina. I mean, Jesus, you are what you shove your fingers up 14 times a day.
Speaking to a guy that has his finger through a donut as we speak.
Oh, I do. Dude, this is like a weird Pavlovian response. I put the little squishy donut around my finger like I'm sure. Well, thank you for pointing that out. Oh, God.
I don't know, but I don't think I do because no one has ever said that I did.
Nobody's going to walk up to you
They're
and
not
go,
going to be that mean.
You smell like rotten cunt. Like nobody's.
I'm in my 30s and I've never had a relationship. And
Now, I'm okay. Like, you could tell me, like, hey, we never really landed on the moon. I'd be shocked. Okay.
Yeah, right.
You could tell me that, oh, I forgot to shovel my driveway this morning. I'd be shocked.
Yeah, right.
But for her to say that she's not in a relationship,
never been in a relationship,
blown away.
Really?
Mind explode.
At what point do you
I can't handle
abandon?
it.
Yeah, at what point do you abandon old pussy neck strategy?
Wow.
The only thing is she should probably keep doing it because she's going to be like, well, maybe when I express my anal glands, I'll attract a mate, like a dog dragging his ass on the carpet.
and it's supposed to attract a man, and I'm hoping that it will, because if it's not, then I'm just doing weird stuff.
Then you're a rank snatched bitch. Jesus. Well, guys, it's the only reports we're getting on vabbing is that it's not it doesn't have a very high success rate. Jesus. Hobo calling her the Wakanda watering hole. All right. Oh, I don't understand how she's tearing herself up. Yeah, apparently she's digging too hard.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus. Das Optic Nerve says, is it okay to call her cunt face then? I mean, it's literal. Anawal says this only catches black men. I don't know. You know what you do to keep black men away?
What's that?
You try to duplicate the scent of their biological child's like top of their head, and then you rub that all over yourself, and that like completely camouflages you. Totally.
Oh no.
Yeah, she was like digging in there. Did you see when they showed the camera of like she's like going in there like she's trying to grab a baseball out of it or something.
Yep.
Chips
the
and
old
Dip.
ping pong ball trick.
Yeah, Chips and Dip says the good smell is buried deep. All right, I'm done. By the way, this story we're about to do has absolutely no relation to the story we just did. I promise you. Here you go.
A mystery tonight as large amounts of bait fish have appeared on a section of the Circle Trail at Lake Wichita.
I mean, you could bottle that up.
This woman has gone way too far to find a date. All right, now we're mismanaging wildlife. It rains, like, is that a true, like, wives' tale, like, that it rains fish? Sometimes, like, a tornado can pick up fish?
I've heard stories of it. I've never seen any actual confirmation.
Good evening. I'm Chris Cutter. Ashley has the night off. The mystery
She's rubbing cunt juice all over herself in preparation for a date.
has a lot of people guessing who's to blame, birds or people. Tucker Roberts was out there earlier today and spoke to a frequent Circle Trail user about this ongoing investigation.
Oh, my God, it smells like my last date on this trail. What the hell's going on?
Frequent Circle Trail.
Circle
Trail. I'm a frequent circle.
Frequent Circle Trail.
Yeah,
that's right. Piles upon piles of dead fish were across sidewalk with a horrible stench to go along with.
This is a small ass market, dude. You got to let it go. Okay. This is a small. Look at this guy. Look at
News
fucking
Channel 6 for 6 people.
This is RJ Mitty if he didn't have cerebral palsy. That's
The biggest question right now was whether this was done by the birds in the area or if it was a case of illegal dumping.
The state of Texas is
Oh my God.
investigating.
Jake got a job.
Hey, when the fish. Hey, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you something? When the fish were. Okay, do you ever hear about when the fish were did you see when the fish were on the trail? Did you see that? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, can I say something? Do the fish, hey, can I ask you, like, if the fish, oh, I'm sorry. Hey, do you think the fish on the trail will be on Animal Planet? When we used to have Jake on the show before anyone knew who Jake Hudson was, I remember Corey and everybody on the show would look at me like, I don't care if the checks are here on time or not. I'm going to fucking kill you for this. Because it was, he never said anything.
No.
It was that impression I did. People are going to be like, Aaron, you've short circuited. That is a very faithful impression. That's the best Jake Hudson impression there is. Yep. Nobody does a better Jake Hudson than me. If you gave me those goofy, googly-eyed glasses and I put on some weird patchy pube beard and I sat in the studio, I could give you a perfect Jake Hudson impersonation.
Into what caused these fish to die right now and why they're dispersed in the manner that they are.
Well, you see, the thing that I decided to do was, remember when I played that trick in Times Square where I put the bear in the bike trail? I just decided fish would be funnier. And also the thing you have to remember, Oz, about us putting the fish in the trail like this, as funny as it is for bikers and rollerbladers, there's also a lot of healthy amounts of omega-3s, and this nation is desperately short. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry, and I'll do deer next time.
Are dispersed in.
A Facebook post of dead fish covering a portion of the Circle Trail near Lake Wichita garnered the attention of many online, with both locals...
Online?
More like Lake Snishita.
Who's ratting us out? Hey, you know what?
Lake Snatchita.
Literally, the homeless in this community sleep with the fishes.
Yeah.
And the state scratching their heads on how all the bait fish got there. Texas game wardens say this unusual sight makes it hard to rule out it being natural or not.
And so I have seen...
Okay, first of all, if this was done by a person, you need to find this person immediately, because this is definitely a serial killer.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a shit... It's like some Professor Chaos from South Park shit. Well, we'll put fish all over the sidewalk, and then people, they'll step in it, and their shoes will get all squishy.
Yeah, it's like a really extreme version of crop circles.
Yeah.
Fish kills before this.
Imagine if it was aliens, like they for some reason thought we communicated in fish, like they somehow just fucked up our culture. Like, I don't understand why they won't answer us back.
The dispersion of the fish is abnormal. We're leaning one way, but I don't want to say until we finish our investigation.
They'll never fucking catch me in a million years. They'll never be able. I wiped each of them down for prints, and I wore gloves. These fucking loser retards will never figure out that it was me.
David Coleman is a frequent cyclist in the area and has never seen anything like it before, but he believes it to be unlikely the work of something other than birds.
Because if somebody had all these little fish that are up and down the trail in a bucket, they probably wouldn't dump them where everybody can see them. You know, they might dump them off to the side. And the way they're spread out over such a long distance, I just have to believe that it's these crazy birds.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Appreciate it.
All right.
That are just dropping these fish on the trail.
Just bring some Gulf war vet with a gun and just have him sit there like he's an anti-aircraft gun operator, just picking them out of the sky.
The game wardens say if it's not the birds behind the crime, fishing violations could be issued out for illegal dumping and leaving bait fish to die.
I fucking dare you. RFK Jr.'s getting ballsy.
His tactics are being unveiled.
Catch me if you can, faggot.
Texas game wardens are working alongside fish biologists and consulting with...
Fish biologists? Is that what he just said? Go back.
...to die. Texas game wardens are working alongside fish biologists...
Fish biologists?
Forgot the IO.
In consulting with...
Never mind. This guy is not RJ Mitty without cerebral palsy. So RJ Mitty is not this retarded.
Parks and Wildlife fish hatcheries on this odd investigation. If you are
Gary
aware
Zimmerman.
of any criminal activity is involved, you can find out how you can help on our website, newschannel6now.com.
All right. Well, when you spit out that bag of marbles...
Even the closed captions are like confused.
Yeah.
Unintelligible in parentheses.
Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah. All of it. Thank you very much for the $5. Red Fox Mads. Oh, God damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have thanked him so quick. Aaron wants to smell Natalie Ringsmith's vagina secretions, fishy odor. I hope you lose your whole family. $1 from Anawal says, just look at baby Aaron. Baby Aaron is hardly any better. Oh, I thought he was doing a Dusty Rhodes thing. That would be Aaron Baby. Just look at baby Aaron. He's not baby Aaron. That guy looks nothing like me. No. Papa Shab says, this is alternative universe Matt Poster. Anawal says, Aaron, you can't say bagels. Bagels? I feel like I'm always being gaslit on that word. Hostile Soldier says, no, it's a fish bologist. Oh, a fish bowl. Well, that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Sorry. Now,
Fish bowl. Yeah.
now we look like dicks.
Yeah, well.
Jesus. Thank you guys very much. Let's just put it this way. We've got an hour and a half, and you ain't far away. So thank you for the all of the contribution. Isn't this nice? Like we no talking about money or anything today. Just keep doing your thing. Keep gifting those memberships, throwing in those Rumble rants and PayPals and all that happy shit. 600 of you checking out the toe right now. Thank you guys so much. One of the things about all the fraud in Minnesota is that now there's like independent, they're not really independent journalists. They're just guys with phones who want to go bug Somali daycares. There's a lot of people now just going out to their community's Somali daycares.
They're doing the Nick Shirley thing, right?
Yeah, they're trying to find out if they've got the same problem. And a couple of states I've heard about so far, Maine, Ohio, California. Those are three I've heard a lot about. In terms and California's fraud is already in like the 20 billion range. They're really bad. But some guy in Maine now is going around knocking on Somali daycare's doors. Now, I don't know how to feel about this. Like on one hand, it's like, dude, you're not trained. Like, don't go up there knocking on people's doors and bugging people. On the other hand, if you've got a building that's supposed to be, having daycare for kids and they're getting taxpayer dollars and there's nobody in there, I mean, go poke around. Yeah. Why not?
We're here in Portland, Maine. We found of the businesses that are registered in here, of the 20-something businesses, 10 of them are home health care businesses. As you can see, Prestige Home Care, Bright Star Home Care, Atlantic Community Support, 5 Stars Home Health Care.
Do you think when they're all hanging out in the same strip mall grocery store, the Somalis get together and they have to check with each other before they open their home health care LLC? Because they're like, have you taken the name Bright Star yet? Oh, shit, Bright Star. All right. Lone Star, have you taken that? Okay, that one's taken. Guiding Star. Okay, Guiding Star it is. Perfect.
And you're not so good. We call you Half a Star.
Yes.
Prime Home Care, LLC. It's a trend we saw in Minnesota, one that the Minnesota House Oversight Committee on Fraud tells News Nation.
Well, I don't understand. Why are they so mad and upset at this building? I mean, it seems like there's a lot of people really passionate about home health care in this building. Jesus.
Is a giant red flag. Large clusters of healthcare providers in one location. This building right behind me has 22 different home and community-based healthcare companies registered in the building. Inside this Portland office building, owner Ron Nevins agreed to speak with us.
I think I got 10.
Because he's trying to say, look, I just rent to the motherfuckers, all right? I got nothing to do with this.
Well, checks are coming in, so.
Yeah.
Healthcare companies, which is probably about half, maybe a little less than half of this building.
I really like the way that he decorated Lydia Dietz's new house. Yeah. It's Otho.
Healthcare, home healthcare. I didn't even know what home healthcare was. Do you think these...
Here.
I can if properly motivated.
Yeah. Here, as someone who lives in Minnesota, I'll tell you what home healthcare is. It's a thing Somalis use to steal money from people. That's what home healthcare is.
Businesses are actually legit businesses?
Some, yes, but some I highly question. Nobody's ever here, and if it was 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but when there's 10, I've had as many as 12 or 13 probably before. The 5-star, I took the sign off the door because
it's dangerous how many stars are on this. They got so many star healthcare places. Did he just say nobody's ever here?
Well, he just took the sign off for some reason.
I got to go back. So apparently, they don't even bother showing up to pretend. It's one thing to not have any kids there, but when they knock on a lot of these daycare doors, there's at least someone there to tell them to, their job is to say, fuck off, Whitey.
Legit businesses?
Some, yes, but some I highly question. Nobody's ever here, and if it was 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but when there's 10, I've had as many as 12 or 13 probably before. The 5-star, I took the sign out the door because I'm trying to rent the office.
A state audit found that 5-star home health care overbilled Maine's Medicaid by nearly $400,000, according to documents obtained by the Maine Wire. They failed to provide documentation to substantiate hundreds of thousands of dollars in Medicaid benefits paid out for home-based health care, and then the owner just abandoned the office.
I can't even reach him 6 months. No return calls, no return texts, nothing.
They're really good at that part. The Somalis that do the fraud, one thing we've learned calling them on this show is they're really good at just fucking off.
Yeah.
And just shutting off the phone.
Despair,
Like we called that Spectrum autism care place. No answer. Left a message. Nothing. I tried to do a Somali voice. It wasn't good. It came off French.
No consequences, no investigation, no resolution to what happened with 5-Star's home health care. And that, I think, is something, that's a story that we see play out time and time again.
You've been reporting.
Okay, but my question, why Somalis? Like anybody can open one of these. Anybody can do this. What is it about Somalis that this is what makes me think that if you investigated this all the way, everybody's doing it.
Maybe beyond that, but I think a lot of it, though, for the last 7-8 years, when a lot of these places get busted, it has a lot to do with they're not going to investigate us because we cry racism. They've been able to play that card for a long time. But now I think that card is kind of worn thin where it doesn't really work anymore.
Well, not on Trump, no. He's not. He doesn't seem very.
He's not fazed.
But yeah, that's what I think Tom Emmer said. He said back in 2017 we tried to start an investigation on this, and the not the ACLU, what's the Islamic CAIR, CAIR, Council on American Islamic Relations, filed lawsuits and said this is Islamophobic, this is bigotry. You're only targeting us because we're Muslim. And it's like, and in a liberal state like Minnesota, the minute you do that, they back off. They go, oh, God, we don't want to be harmful and hateful. But then it just, like, that's what I mean. Like, for all this fraud to be exposed in Minnesota, do you realize how bad it has to actually be? Because we will, just out of white guilt, not go after this shit until it becomes, like, overflowing so much that it's unignorable.
Done this for quite a long time here in Maine. How widespread do you think this issue is here?
Hundreds of millions of dollars, easily. It's, you look at just where we're standing right now, there are probably a dozen home health care agencies registered here. We can see Ladna Home Health Care down there as a $2 million home health care agency. You can see it's located right next to 2 money wiring services.
Oh, weird. I'll probably own those too.
You know what? Fuck you guys. You're not even trying now. I mean, at least respect us and trick us elaborately.
Didn't they just catch a bunch of money too, trying to leave MSP going overseas?
They always do. Yeah, they're always sending money via the Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport. But like, imagine you're such a lazy, frauding cunt that you want to have to walk to the wiring station when you get your government check.
This is way more convenient than have to drive down the street. We just walk next door.
Absolutely. We're very shitty drivers, so we don't want to get behind
They
the
actually
wheel.
open up the windows between the two businesses and just hand it over.
Just hand them the cash.
Have you had a Grey Poupon and some green?
They built one of those like drive-through bank vault, like with the shooty air canister thing.
They have one between that and the fireplace.
Yeah. They just drop it in the slot. Psh, thank you. Appreciate it. We're really shitty drivers, so technically we're doing all of you a favor.
Right next to it, you have Dahab Shield. The Dahab Shield is the official money wiring service of the Central Bank of Somalia.
You don't know what's...
You thought you were telling a funny joke. They literally are dialed in right next door to the Somalia money wiring thing. Unbelievable. When you want to give to terrorists, but you don't want to leave the house.
Going on behind the scenes,
Does it bother you?
Well, it ticks me off if they're screwing the state of Maine, and because that's my tax money, You add up what's going on all over the state of Maine, it's probably millions and millions of dollars of fraud and abuse.
Yeah. And that's a little state like Maine. Like, does Maine even have 1 million people in it? I want to see how population of Maine. Now Pornhub shows up when I hit P because we looked up the Scarlet stuff. 1.4 million people. in Maine. Jesus. And even they've got hundreds of millions of dollars in fraud. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And guys, just a quick little push. We've got this thing done. Somebody sent me a text saying that Sinners has been nominated for 16 Oscars. I'll be honest with you. I have not given a flying fuck about the Oscars in a really long time. Oh, shit. Got some breaking news for you. The Trump FBI has arrested one of the leftists who coordinated and stormed the Minnesota church, Nakima Levy Armstrong. Now, I thought that was Nakima Levy Pounds. Is she married to somebody? She's a very, pertinent activist in Minnesota. I think she was the head of Minnesota's BLM. I could be wrong. But Nakima Levy Armstrong has been arrested, not just charged, arrested with for coordinating the protest on City's church in St. Paul. God damn. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know if anything's going to stick. I don't know if she's going to have actual, charges that stick to her or serve time or anything, but it's at least putting the fear of God thing into him. I'm not supposed to be here says, wow, because that movie sucks. Okay. Well, I mean, the Oscars kind of nominate artsy bullshit every year, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's a dog shit film. 47 memberships away from 500. Guys, let's end this week on a high note. We appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and, throw us a couple. Rumble, I think we've cracked 400 one time this week. That's rough. That's a tough one for the old toe. 626 right now. At least we haven't dropped below 600 this week. We've hit the 600s at least. We kind of called this. We played this story on the show one night. I think it was the day after I went and covered that protest for the shooting. Remember that shooting that happened a couple weeks ago where the Venezuelan guy got shot by ICE?
Yep.
Then there was that protest on Lindell and 24th. I went and covered that, and I think this guy claimed that he and his family were tear gassed during all this. And as I was watching the story, I'm like, I think what might have happened here was either this guy destroyed his own car or protesters destroyed his car. And so he tried to make up some kind of a sob story about ICE so he could bilk a bunch of money for his family.
Okay.
He came out and he said this. This is what this is the story from, I think, last week or 2 weeks ago about this guy who says his family was traumatized by ICE.
We was trapped. Anyway, I couldn't go forward.
Yep, this is okay. So this was the Lindale and 24th night.
I couldn't go backwards. It was nothing I could have did to get out that situation at the time.
A family was caught in the crossfire between ICE agents and protesters in North Minneapolis. Reg Chapman sat down with a couple and their 6 children who were trapped inside their vehicle when tear gas exploded underneath.
Sean and Destiny Jackson, their 11 and 7-year-olds, 4-year-old twins and 6-month-old baby boy were on their way home from basketball practice when they were caught between protesters and ICE agents.
They stopped at my car and they proceeded to yell in it and said, "Get out of here!" Well, they used profanity, and
how dare they? You know what? Now I'm against these guys. I didn't know they were using coarse language.
That's terrible.
Awful thing to do.
My husband screamed and said, "We're trying."
The couple stayed calm. They say ICE agents ramped up their demands.
They said it again, and we said, "We're trying. If you guys will move." And of course, everybody's seeing what happened with Renee. We weren't going to pull off, and while they were right there, because that's what we were trying to avoid.
Destiny
what
said,
what they're trying to say is, shit, they'll do that to a white lady.
As the agents walked to the back of their vehicle and released a canister of tear gas under their vehicle.
Within seconds, there was a big boom, and our car was up in the air, and we slammed down, and all of our
they're not that
airbags
powerful.
deployed.
Are you calling bullshit? How dare you? I've got an update to this story.
All right, what you should do is put a couple Band-Aids on your head. Oh, wait. No, somebody already did that and then claim that she got kidnapped, Did you hear about that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, the woman who said she got taken by ICE?
Yeah.
And
taken a rough
that was all bullshit?
I believe it is. I mean,
I thought you meant you.
You can put up a couple of Band-Aids on my head and give me a $500,000. I'm cool.
I mean, you just want to give me a $500,000? I'll skip the Band-Aids.
No, the Band-Aids is the cool part because I look like
that makes
look
it
like I got all roughed up.
Exactly.
They're calling her June Smollett.
Really? So there is like online people are saying like she's full of shit.
Yep.
And all of our doors locked, and tear gas just started forming. A
I had to
ball
put
of
shit
gas
in my
just started
lip
forming
and-
around the car.
She says panic set in.
I managed to feel around and open up I unlocked everybody's door, and I hopped out, and I just started pulling as many kids as I could out.
But I feel like if you're making this up, you should go to hell. Like, because this is way too sociopathically elaborate, like inventing this entire thing.
Yeah.
And then, oh my God.
I mean,
Sanders stepped up.
She could have they could have got tear gassed or whatever, but.
Well, we have an update.
Here's the deal, though. If you're driving and you turn on a street and you see it's basically blocked off and there's people rioting, I don't know. Maybe stop driving forward into it, or maybe just go down a block or two. Or
yesterday, we had a clip of one of the protests, and I was in it. We could see me filming my stuff. I was on a Fox News one. So every time one of these things play, I look for myself. I was wearing a gray hat that night. Can't see myself in this one.
Destiny says she was taken inside a house nearby, and total strangers began helping her children out of the smoke-filled vehicle.
Like the last person to get out the car was my infant child. And then when he came in, he was like...
Right, because why take the infant first when the car's filling with tear gas, you selfish bastards? All right, we all safe? All right, now go get the baby. What?
Lifeless, like it was like foam or bubbles coming out of his mouth.
I mean, fuck you if you're making this up. Oh, geez. Oh, boy, that baby.
I had to give him mouth-to-mouth and CPR. I couldn't even breathe myself. And all I remember is like between every breath, I was saying, I'm going to give you every breath I have until you get yours back.
Dude, you need to be sent straight to hell if this isn't true. This is psychotic to lie like this.
Has been together since.
I'm kind of spoiling what the update I have for you is, by the way.
Okay, I was going to say you're really pushing back.
I'm kind of spoiling it for you.
Okay.
Her days at North High School.
At least everybody's there.
Sean was coached by Minneapolis and Metro Transit police officers, has respect for law enforcement. Now their lives forever changed by ICE agents and a canister of tear gas.
It's like they didn't have no care in the world for us, so.
And the windows was down. You can see my kids in the car. The lights were on in the car.
We'll call him Blackberry Jelly Roll.
Photojournalist Tony Peterson, Reg Chapman, WCCO News.
Yeah, you guys want an update on this one? Because I have an update on this one.
Oh, no.
On a GoFundMe page.
No.
Destiny says the tear gas flooded the cabin of their truck and her infant stopped breathing. As of Wednesday, the fundraiser had reached $170,000. Wow. $170,000 for a family of, 7 or 8 or whatever? That'll help a lot. There's just one problem. In the night in question, where they said they were coming back from basketball practice.
Yeah.
Destiny and Sean Jackson have been filmed participating in the mob that was harassing federal officers.
So you're saying they brought their kids to a protest?
The two apparently left their kids in the car while they got mostly peaceful.
Oh.
If the children were exposed to tear gas, it's because their parents endangered them by leaving them alone in a vehicle so they could harass federal officers and then try to flee the scene of the crime. So they stopped the vehicle. Instead of getting your family to safety and getting them out of there, they stopped the vehicle, got out with their kids in the car. Now, I was there. On the other side of 24th, there were, let's just say, people from the other side of the tracks in that hood were just smashing in car windows, ripping them apart, slashing tires if they thought they were ICE vehicles, just if they thought they were. I don't know if they're experts in figuring out ICE vehicles, but they were slashing tires, beating in windshields, they were taking loaded magazines of ammunition and just chucking them out into the street. Fucking wild. And so these two, with their 6 kids in the car, get out to join the protesters. I mean, yeah, your kids were injured, and I'm sure the story about your infant was true, but it's because of you. It's because of what you did. Wow. Sean specifically told local news that he was not participating in the protest. So would you like to see the video? Let's see. There's no sound on this, by the way. Oh, look, there. Oh, there she is. Oh, lovely. That looks like you're at the there's. Is that our dude? Oh no, that was him right there. Look at that. There's mom. Miss Destiny. She's got her fucking name. She's got her name on the hoodie. Miss Destiny. Oh, that's too perfect.
It's the wrong Destiny.
Oh no.
Can you imagine that being all excited and what, like, you're guaranteed they're on their GoFundMe every minute. Oh, look, baby, we're at 169.
Yep.
We're at 170, and all of a sudden, wait a minute, baby, they shut it down. Why'd they shut it down? Hurry up, withdraw the funds.
It ain't
working.
They haven't shut it down yet.
Oh.
They're still going.
Oh.
They're still getting their money. Wow. Unless people withdraw before they end the campaign, they're going to get their money.
Well.
And yes, their car was tear gassed, and yes, their kids probably did have a terrible time, but it's because mommy and daddy stopped in the middle of the protest to go join them. I mean, even if you went home first, the fact that you left your kids alone in that environment, psychotic. Again, you can't tell me bullshit. I was there. You stay inside with your family if you have children and kids in that neighborhood. Maine Vein with $1 says the biggest Somali fraudster in Maine actually used some of the money he stole to run for office. He's also tied to our cunt liberal governor. Oh. That's why. That's my thing. Like, people who are like, oh, Minnesota's stupid and the Somalis must be smart ripping off the welfare. No, the people at the top are in on it and they're getting money from it. Why else do you think they look the other way?
That's why they pretend they're dumber.
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says this has become a tired old phrase pseudo-conservatives is used to death, but it still applies. Go woke, go broke. Reformed Rapscallion says, I'm sorry your towns have all gone to shit. We still have segregation here, and it's low-key lovely.
Jesus.
Zach X is gay with $1 says, I like hearing you say my name. You got it, buddy. Thank you very much for those contributions, guys. I appreciate it. Keep her going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And again, just a few more memberships, a few more Rumble Rants, a few more PayPals, Venmos, and Streamlabs. And we can wrap up this week on a high note before we go to Rumble Friday. All right, somebody did send us a West Central Tribune article. This might be what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, Oz, I think she's telling the truth. That's her in an ice van. Alice Valentine.
Of course her name's Alice Valentine.
Oh, they don't even let us. Oh, God, the West Central Tribune wants me to subscribe to their news. No, thank you. I think I'm good. And also all these newspapers that want you to, kill your ad blocker, subscribe to our newspaper. They all, they make their website unusable until you subscribe. They just flood it with so many ads that you can't navigate it. Well, let's go Alice Valentine, and let's just get a free version of the story. Oh, wow, she checks all the boxes. Queer trans ICE protester recounts pepper spraying and jailing by agents. Is this your girl?
Nope.
Oh, that's a different one?
This person was Somalian.
Oh.
Yep.
A queer transgender woman says she and her girlfriend, I'm already confused, were pepper sprayed, handcuffed, and jailed simply for showing up to protest against ICE in St. Cloud, Minnesota. That's the worst part, is they're never doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about all these
peaceful protesters.
Yeah. I'm tired of all these peaceful protesters getting bothered by these Nazi agents. They're never doing anything.
The Gestapo.
All the other hundreds of people who were there protesting were not arrested or hassled by ICE. But you were the one peaceful, not doing anything person.
It's probably the hair.
Yeah, that's what it is. You stick out like a sore thumb. Alice Valentine and her girlfriend Sophia Martin learned through a Signal group chat that ICE agents were swooping down Monday on St. Cloud's Star City Mall, which is home to many Somali-owned business. By the way,
Where's that mall?
The Star City Mall?
Yeah.
That one is, I don't think that one's 30. No, I think that is 33rd and 3rd Avenue. So I was at this one too.
Okay.
And I can tell you, they were not arresting anybody who was, in fact, I don't remember them arresting anyone while I was there. You got to get pretty out of hand, for them to take you in. But also, if you're on Signal, you retards, you understand Signal cooperates with law enforcement. I love that when people are like, I use Signal chat because it's not encrypted and they can't trail you. Yes, they fucking can. But you know what? Drug addicts, protesters, all the people, criminals, all the people who use Signal, keep using it, retard. Because you get caught doing any fucked up shit, they can subpoena it. They can get it. They are fairly new to protest, but wanted to help their neighbors. Both are queer and trans and are U.S. citizens. Queer, trans thing, siding up with Muslims will always be funny to me. That will always be hilarious. Because
you don't realize what they would do to you if you were over in that.
Well, and that's just it. And my attitude is, shh, nobody tell them.
Okay.
Just let this roll.
Yeah.
Let this play out. I want to see where this goes. Wait a minute. So you are saying you are on my side? Thank you. I appreciate that, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I used to be a sir. Wait, what? Yeah. And then they explain it to him. You just watch the blood drain from the Somali's face as they get slowly horrified. There was I've been watching a lot of Matan Evans interviews, and he was interviewing Lily Phillips. That's one of those OF whores who fucks 1,000 guys in a day, and that's their big challenge thing. Like one of Bonnie Blue's competitors. And he asked her a question. He goes, hundreds of years ago, we would have chopped off all of your limbs and put your head on a stick. Where did we go wrong?
Would have been simpler.
A simpler time. Reach back to a simpler time and have you burned at the stake. No, I don't know who you're talking about, though, with the Somali protester who says they were taken in by ICE.
Yeah, they were taken and abused.
Oh. Yeah. They do, look, man, they do grab people that are not here illegally, and then they cut them loose.
Then they showed there's a guy that said, here, now watch this. And this is, so they came up and said, hey, are you American, or whatever? Or do you have any papers? And they said, sure. And they reached in, handed them papers. And then he's like, all right, we're just going to run you, so they use that app that they're using to do facial recognition. Mm-hmm. And they're sitting there, and her husband's kind of getting this is bull. It's like, honey, just relax.
Yeah.
And then about a minute later, they go, all right. And then they left.
Oh,
it's
really?
This is, maybe you should learn something here.
You know what, though?
Is it really that big a deal? If you get pulled over, they ask for to see your driver's license, hand them your driver's license. You're going to get away. The ones that roll up the windows, like a little crack, nope, I don't consent to the, and they start all that crap. Guess what? They usually end up getting dragged out of their car and tased and everything else, where you just hand them your papers, you'd be on your merry way.
I will say that here's where I do disagree with that. I know if they tried to pull that shit with me, my attitude would be, fuck you, get a warrant. If I'm just walking around,
or if they don't need a warrant.
I'm not talking about traffic stops. Traffic stops,
No, I'm talking about even at your house. If they came up to your house right now
and said, prove you're a citizen?
Yeah.
Eat my fucking dick. How's that?
Yeah, but if you would just say, here's my driver's license, they'd be gone in 5 minutes. So
I feel like
averted.
If I don't exercise that muscle, I lose it.
Oh.
I don't like the cucky feeling of a cop just going, prove you're a citizen. You have no fucking right to make me prove I'm a citizen.
I don't think it's going to be a problem here.
All right. Here's my proof I'm a citizen. Come fucking get it. You're not allowed to come in my house. Suck my shit. I don't like it. I don't like the whole.
Nobody has to like it, but that's, it's not, and it's because of the people who are running the state, or that are allowing so much of that here.
Or how about if you're walking,
your governor?
But how about if you're walking around at a strip mall and they say, prove you're a citizen? They're like, I don't carry my proof of citizenship with me. Fuck you. That person should be allowed to just walk off.
Well, no, I think how it's going to go.
I know. I don't like, that's the part I don't like. Like, I don't mind. They're like, hey, we have a record. This guy has a criminal record. He's here illegally. We're going to go find him. We're going to go get him. You have probable cause to take that guy. You don't even have to ask for his papers. You have probable cause to take him. But like the whole, hey, like Kristi Noem, I fucking did not like what she did the other week, where she's like, all Minnesotans, regardless of race, should be ready to prove their citizenship if ever questioned by ICE. Eat my fucking balls. Get a warrant. No. Because here's the problem with everybody thinking that's okay. You okay with Biden's ICE doing that to you?
If that's the president, that's the rules.
Fuck him too. Fuck them all.
I'm
on the opposite of you on that one. Fuck, I don't want.
They need to do that. All currency needs to go away. It should all be digital. In fact, we need tattoos of of a barcode.
All right, now you're fucking around. All right, now you're.
So that way,
I was worried for
you
a
can
second.
show them your barcode.
No.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Should white people have to show proof of citizenship?
Absolutely.
God damn
yes.
it! I thought you were going to give us a pass.
Yep. Make sure you get all those jabs coming up. They got the flu's bad, and also make sure you get a COVID jab for that, even though it has nothing to do with.
You can't. No, wait a minute. You can't make fun of that. No, I'm not going to let you do that. You don't get to make fun of that attitude when you're like, just show your papers when they ask. You don't get to do both, you dick. You only get to. You got to look in the camera right now and tell ICE, suck my balls.
No.
Yeah.
No, because
suck my balls, get a warrant.
I am Gestapo pro.
I mean, so am I, but that has nothing to do with ICE. That's a totally different matter. Veldrain with $1 says, Oz, Aaron has earned the name Libto recently, and nobody knows why. Yes, you got some people in this audience who now think I'm Libto because I don't want to just show people show me your papers. My potty papers. All I know.
Don't be a potty paper.
Yeah. The potty papers. $1 from You Need Me More says, would it be any different in another country? No. Well, then I would be a fucking cunt in any country. That's the rule. You mean all those countries we shit on every day? Yeah. Fuck them. All right, guys, keep pushing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Now, let me be very clear about another thing.
Yeah.
If this actually happened in real life, I'd probably just show them my ID. I'm talking a big game right now. Cleaner's calling me LARPto, and he's making me question myself. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Maybe if they asked, I'd be like, look, I don't want any trouble. Fucking take it. Do you need to reach in my asshole and look for drugs too? Because I'll gape for you. Daddy state. Mr. Approachable says, LOL, they ask for Aaron's papers. He says, suck my balls. That's not a refusal. That's a negotiation. I mean, if an ICE agent sucks your balls and you don't show him your ID, at that point, you're kind of a dick.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're standing there in the cold and an ICE agent's like, you're like, wow, you really love your job.
Yeah.
Like if a guy's puffing on your nutsack and then you go, just kidding. Now who's the bad guy? At that point, who's the Nazi is what I'm trying to ask. I mean, the Nazi agent starts sucking your balls and then you go, oh, forgot my ID. You're the butthole. Historically White says, that's 3 good clips so far today. Oh, I fucking dare you. Here's my deal. Before you start saying there's good clips, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and finish it off. How's that? You guys have been great today. 47 memberships away from 500. On a Wall says a second arrest has been made at my direction. Oh, another one. So Pam Bondi's arrested 2 people for that church break-in thing.
Good.
They've got Adema, Blema, and now Pam Bondi says a second arrest has been made at my direction. Chantel Louisa Allen has been taken into custody. More to come. We will protect our houses of worship. All right, great. Okay, I'm going to retweet that and say awesome. Now, how about those Epstein files? Yeah. I'm not going to fucking forget. I can walk and chew gum at the same time. I think it's awesome that you're arresting these people who busted into that church service. Now go get the fucking billionaire pedos and the Israelis who protected them. $5 from, where'd it go? Oh, God. Did I lose it? From You Need Me More. There we go. He says, source NPR, ice face scanner is the future of America. Look it up. Flat cameras do the same. God, you guys are going to take me down a rabbit hole today, aren't you? Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Look at that. We're $5 closer, not too far away now. Kids and kinfolk, thank you so much. Sam Show writes after I tweeted the Pam Bondi thing, he goes, wow, you showed her. Sorry, I'm in my libto feelings.
Libto.
The cleaner says Aaron can pat his stomach and suck a dick at the same time. That's not, I don't need to. I don't need to prove that $50. No, I'm just kidding. Of course not. The URL you sent us, Red Fox Matt, it does not work. Oh, you know what? I know what went wrong. I can fix that. I can fix them. He put a period at the end of it. And nobody likes a period.
Yeah, because it's all cranky now and has an attitude.
That link sucks. Here we go. Now I fixed it. Immigration agents have new technology to identify and track people.
Yeah, it's called an app. Wow.
Immigration and Customs Enforcement is acquiring powerful new surveillance tools to identify and monitor people.
An iPhone.
They include apps that let federal agents point a cell phone at someone's face to potentially identify them.
Yeah, they have a database. Yeah.
Is that why they checked my ID recently and then they held their phone up to my face and they said, we love you in the office?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't get it. I thought it was a joke. Newly licensed software can give access to vast amounts of location-based data, according to an archive of the website of the company that developed it. And ICE recently revived a previously frozen contract with a company that makes spyware that can hack into cell phones. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. I don't like this at all. So it can hack into cell phones. So, like, are you going to not need a warrant? You can just go into people's cell phones and look at what they're doing?
That'll probably be next.
I don't like this Brave New World shit you're so nonchalant about.
Yeah.
They're going to be able to see all the Scarlet shit you're going to be watching later today.
The Scarlet stuff.
Yeah, all the Scarlet Hampton content that you're going to be consuming.
Oh, yeah.
Great. Somalis today, the beautiful, proud whites tomorrow.
Tinfoil hat, adorned.
Yeah. Is this the thing? Palantir is developing. I did hear about this.
No, he quit 101 a while ago.
It's Paladin, you son of a bitch. Bulldog says, let's do some stock analytics. I'll give you my stock analytics from this week. Dicked. Oh, my God. Have you been following the stock market this week?
Yeah, a little bit.
Ass, you guys. We're up 346 today, though. Yeah. Hey, Macarena.
I'm more of a crypto guy.
Are you?
Yeah, my girlfriend showed me about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yep. She talks a lot about Bitcoin for some reason.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's her name? What'd she teach you about Bitcoin? Go ahead, wow us. What do you know about Bitcoin? Because I don't know a lot about Bitcoin.
All I know is I just had to give her my password to my my bank account for.
Oh, so you guys have never met?
No, we talk all the time.
You talk all the time online?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Is her name Digger?
No.
Just wondering.
No.
Just wondering.
She also has an uncle that just recently passed. And
really? Wow.
Worth about $1.5 billion. And she's going to be a recipient. So all I had to do was send her the money to release the funds.
Oh, and you're going to get some of that?
$750K.
Wow, you're lucky, man.
Yep, it was a good $3,000 investment.
Nice, yeah. You know what though? I'd send her another $5,000 just to make sure it gets here on time.
Yeah, because then I don't have to get $730. Then not a big deal. You know,
still good
after all the expenses and everything.
Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a nice girl you got. She's making you money. Mm-hmm. It's good. Congratulations.
She
buddy.
also recently got promoted. She's now the health minister.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
She thinks that people should look good before they get jobs and be healthy. So
that's really awesome. So, where did you say she was from?
UK.
She's from the UK and her name's Ukalaka?
Yeah. Yeah, how'd you know that?
Got an email from her the other day.
Really?
I'm really sorry, dude. Your chick's been blowing me up.
What it was the email about?
She told me that my car warranty's fucked. I'm sorry, dude.
Are you going to get a deal on it? I mean...
Well, now that I know that she's your girlfriend, I don't want to fuck around. Like, I don't want to...
No, send her the money. I mean,
oh, really?
She's legit. Yeah.
She's legit?
I'm
Okay.
supposed to get that. I'm supposed to get that 730-some thousand, I think, in a week or so.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll
But
she wants the whole 3-year warranty.
Do you want to
in
ask her,
advance.
though, to make sure that she's still, like, because her phone went right to, or her email went right to, she's out of the office, apparently. And
Oh.
so the link is not working, so you might want to double check that.
Okay, I will. Red Fox Mad with $5 says new cars track you too. Look it up. Insurance companies buy the information. Well, that's the thing is people are like, how do all these free apps that do all this shit make their money? It's like selling all of your privacy.
You remember that it was a big deal for a long time. I think Progressive was one of them that did it. You could hook up that little chip to your OEM reader on your car.
Yeah.
And then it'll track, like, and if you have good driving habits, I'm like, that's the last thing I'm putting on my...
State Farm has one of those. I got it for a little bit. My insurance went up, and I'm like, fuck, and I just threw the thing away.
It's like, oh, you don't drive really good.
Like,
well,
no way.
me, I drive like a boomer, so I'd be fine. But.
Yeah. They tracked me. I speed too much.
Oh, yeah.
Because I go, but I'm like safe with it. I get
Mine
like,
went up because I went the speed limit too much.
I go 7-8 miles over all the time. 7 or 8, because they don't pull you over for that.
Yeah.
Knock wood. I go 5 on the back road, so if it's like 35, I don't go over 40.
Yeah.
And if it's over 50, I don't go over 60.
Okay.
If it's 55, 60. Like I drive 72, 73.
Sure.
On 10, for example. I drive 77, 78 on 94.
You go 66 or 67?
67. Dude, it sucks so bad your kids growing up because like 6'7" is not a thing anymore.
Yeah, I know.
So now
they're
I'm-
like I did that once, and then they're like, that's so yesterday. I'm
yeah.
like, it's
So
like,
they
really?
hated when
totes, bro.
Yeah, they hated it when I did it when it was a thing because that was your dad trying to be cool.
Yeah.
Now it's your dad trying to be cool with a thing that's over. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like double not cool. You're like a douche. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. Appreciate it. Appreciate the $5. Just a couple more of those. And we're good. We're good to go. Modern cars are spying on you. Here's what you can do about it. It's just a video of a guy shoving something up his own asshole. He's like, that's what you can do about it. You can drive a fucking an old Dodge Dart. Let's see what Kevin Chan has to tell us.
Tesla.
Is this a car or a data collection device on wheels? Modern autos have new and innovative features for safety and convenience, but these systems also collect reams of data about our driving habits, our location, and possibly even other personal data. So that raises data privacy concerns.
Really? Are we still going to do data privacy
No.
concerns nowadays? I
Not
mean,
only
didn't we lose? We lost this fight. Are we still fighting this war?
Another thing too is like, oh, I don't want it to track me. Here's the deal: you're not important to anybody gives a shit where you're at.
Well, the money people do. They do it for like advertising and shit like that.
Sure, okay,
To
fine.
find out where you are, what to put on your phone, what things to suggest on your timelines on
Well,
social
I
media.
know that my iPhone has always been listening. You talk about something during the day, then I'm scrolling through Facebook, and all of a sudden there's advertisements for what I was talking about.
Or if you
I
say
get
too
that.
many bad things about the administration, they know exactly where to drop the cruise missile.
Yeah,
It's just good info to have.
Experts say you should at least be aware of what your car knows about you. So read the manual or ask the dealer. If that's too much,
I ask my car sometimes, I go, what's my favorite color, bitch? And they're like, orange. I'm like, ha, faggot, wrong, it's blue. Shit, now you know that. Damn it. That's how they get you.
Yep.
check the website vehicleprivacyreport.com for a summary. If you want to opt out, go to your car's infotainment system and check the settings. Depending on where you live, you can also ask your car maker to limit the use of personal data, opt out of sharing it, or delete it. But experts warn there are trade-offs to switching off certain features.
That's right. If you switch off the features we sell to advertisers, we make your car work shittier.
You could, for example, lose access to roadside assistance or remote door locking. Finally, when the time
which means if you turn off that feature, you're never driving in a black neighborhood again.
comes to sell your car, don't forget to do a factory reset to wipe all of the data. And tell the car manufacturer about the new owner.
name's Miguel. Seems like a straight shooter. Works his ass off. You'll love him. All right. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for letting me for reminding me that Asians do terrible impressions of white people. That's what I learned from that one. Thank you. Keep hitting like, keep hitting share, keep hitting subscribe, and keep throwing a couple of bucks at the toe because I feel good about today, but I know patterns when I see them, and we're starting to we hit real hard at the beginning and we slow down a little. I just want to I'm happy if we just end this week on a high note. That's all. We had a couple misses, one in the morning, one in the evening. Not the end of the world. Just want to end her on a high note, call it a win for the toe. We haven't talked money today, and I like that. Let's do the Finland president kind of shitting on America and then having to walk it back. Here's the problem with taking a hard line stance against Trump. You got to stick to it. You can't say fuck America and then a few minutes later go, well, look, maybe that was a little hasty. Like, you got to bow up. He senses weakness. He's going to attack. So the president of Finland was obviously they're all at the World Economic Forum right now. And Alexander Stubb decided to, which by the way should be that pastor's name.
We just had him on earlier.
Yeah. So Alexander Stubb, the prime minister of Finland, was asked about, the United States of America, it's no secret, protects all of Europe. We are the military for Europe. So they asked him about that, and listen to what old Big Nuts here had to say.
President Stubb, I'd like to ask you first. Do you see this sense of urgency for a plan B among your European partners? Is there the need for that? And who should lead the charge?
No, we all pull out when we fuck each other. Oh, I'm sorry.
That plan B.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant the gay sex.
I mean, it's a bit unfair. We're sitting here on the panel with Finland and Poland. You are really doing a lot when it comes to defense, especially Finland. You have this comprehensive approach to defense in your country. Are your partners, are they experiencing the urgency? Who needs to come up with the plan B and lead the charge?
Well, I mean, two answers. First is a direct answer to the question of this panel: can Europe defend itself? My answer is unequivocally yes.
Without the Americans?
Without the Americans, I mean...
How?
I love this lady. She's like, instead of like listening to him and hearing him out, she's like, you out of your fucking mind? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, you can defend yourself. First of all, I need to ask this question. Call me naive. From who? Like, what's the big military threat to Europe right now? You can say Russia, but a lot of that Russia shit is because Ukraine was fucking around and we were fucking with Russia. I think if we all leave each other alone, I think we can put this all behind us. But like, other than Russia, who's the big threat coming from when it comes to Europe?
I don't see,
Yeah. And also, Russia is not a wealthy country. I mean, they're actually not doing very well. I think if Europe did band together, they could defeat the Ruskies. I mean, you got France, you got Germany, you got the UK. They could probably handle themselves. It sure would be nice if they could defend themselves. Get us the fuck out of there. Let us save some money.
Well, look.
But you're relying on them for these key elements. How would you do it at scale and at duration and at intensity?
With an assumption that the United States would cut off completely any kind of work.
Yeah.
Well, if we look at the defense composure of Europe by and large, and a country like Finland, so how do we do it? We have conscription. 1 million have done it. We can mobilize 280,000 soldiers within weeks.
It's not a bad number for that size of a country. Yeah. 280,000 people. Also, you got to remember, go back to World War II. The Finnish have kicked the shit out of the Russians once. They can do it again. Russians went in 39 or 40 to take Finland. Finland put their cross-country skis on, strapped a rifle to their back, and killed them some commies. They did a good job. They held out.
We have 62 F-18s. Your next question is going to be, do they fly without Americans? No, they don't. But do we try?
Ooh, that one. Bro. That ain't good. That's something you might want to rectify. I'm glad you can mobilize 280,000 soldiers, but what good's a plane without a pilot?
We probably still hold the key fob for them.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We leave, we take this bad boy with us.
Trust that they will continue to fly because it's in the interest of America to do so. Yes, we just bought 64 F-35s. We have the biggest artillery in Europe together with Poland. We have long-range missiles, land, sea, and air.
God damn, I'm kind of liking this guy. He makes me not want to fuck around with Finland. Like, we have long-range missiles. We have 280,000 troops ready to go. It's like, all right, you guys, sounds good to me. We get in the sauna before battle. We look at each other, glisten with sweat. We put on our uniforms. We fight.
He's basically doing what North Korea says they have, but they don't.
You're right.
We don't have this because we're worried about Stockholm, right? So, the bottom line is that if you ask me the question that can the Finnish military defend itself against a Russian attack, the whole defense posture of the way in which you do it, yes, we can. But then the second question, which you were alluding to, I think we also have to understand that you fight wars on the battlefield, but you win.
What? It's the first I'm hearing of this.
I didn't know that's what the battlefield was
Jesus.
for. Here.
I thought you fought him on a chessboard. I was woefully unprepared for war. That's why I always lose in Risk.
In them at home. And that means that all of us need to focus more on comprehensive security. The civilian side of things. That's why we have civilian shelters for 4.4 million.
All right, so remember, and by the way, after you listen to Trump speak at the World Economic Forum, listening to these other guys, a goddamn snooze fest. God, they have the charisma of a ladybug. So that guy says, we don't fucking need America. We can protect ourselves. If the Americans want to start some shit, we got them. This is literally one question later. They ask Alexander Stubb a question about Europe defending itself without the Americans. Now remember, old Big Nut Stubb over here was just cocking off about his missiles a second ago, right?
Yep.
Here's the update.
You've said earlier that Europe can defend itself without the Americans. If it comes down...
not exactly.
That is
He might have realized that he might have said something.
Yeah. All right, look, all honesty, I've been drinking heavily during this entire thing, and I talk a lot of shit.
Finnish vodka.
I'm really sorry about... I got out the pocket, I think, as the kids say. It's
I shouldn't have finished vodka.
Yes, I started thinking, what did they say? Who the fuck I was, I believe.
And defend itself without the Americans. If it comes down...
not exact. That's not a quote.
His face literally wrinkled up like, please don't take away our money. Don't take away the guns and the bombs and the tanks and the pilots. That's not exactly what I meant. I'd like to take this time now to sing a song to President Trump. Loving you is easy because you're beautiful.
More or less. More or less.
Let's.
We'll go back to the transcript.
Let's stick to the left on this one, yeah?
More or less. More or less.
Well, then what was all that fucking cocking off you were doing a second ago? About the measles. Why are we talking about the measles if you think that you don't have it? That guy's confusing as all hell, I got to tell you.
Damn well, the guy that works for him behind this camera's like,
yeah, he got a call from Putin. He's like, I feel like I could invade Helsinki tomorrow. Yeah. He's like, Americans kick ass. They're not gay at all. You guys are the least gay.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Yes. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, look into new cars and subscribe fees. Everything is going to be a subscription. It's just, they're never just going to stop just driving it home, just pushing it in there. Hey, I bought this car. Cool. The ignition costs $12.99 a month.
Yeah.
Jane says, Aaron's look at what the Finnish army did to the Ruskies during World War II. I thought I said that, right?
I believe so.
I mentioned them beating up the Ruskies in World War II. Like I said, they've been able to defend themselves in the past. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. Veldrain with $1. Says, can you also defend yourself from Islamic radicalism? Never mind. Please don't call me racist. Where is Islamic radicalism hitting Finland? I don't.
That isn't a thing, is it?
And plus, like, what army is Islamic radicalism? You know what I mean? Like, what army does Islamic radicalism have? I have a feeling that that's Israel's kind of throwing that whole threat at us, so it keeps us working. Thank you to Happy Wawa customer for gifting a membership. That's awesome. Hey guys, not too far away now. You know what I say? Fuck that 1025 part. Fuck the 5-minute rally part. Everybody throw their memberships in now. If you got one, throw one. If you got 5, throw 5. We're getting there. Bulldog just got that membership. Keep passing them on, guys. Thank you very much. Still over 600 of you checking out the show. We appreciate you hanging out. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, like I said, 63. We got to be closer. You know
Closer
what?
to 67.
No, I fucked up. It's way less than that. I think I fucked up the number on memberships. Hold on. Because if they get to 500, I have to do another half hour. So I got to make sure I get this right. Hold on one split second here. I think I might have typed in the wrong shit. Yeah, 47. Oh, my God. Aaron's a fucking ripoff artist over here. Little ripoff artist AI. 47 memberships away from 500. Thank you, guys. Let's go into some of our newer shit. Was there something I said I was going to get to a second ago that I feel like there's something I should be looking up? Fuck it. This one's cool anyway. But I'm worried. See, now I'm worried this is another one that we're saying we're going to do. And then like the credit card interest rates and the corporations not being allowed to buy houses. We're going to check in on this in a couple of weeks and we're not going to have done anything about it. Donald Trump has signed an executive order to bring back mental institutions. We have been talking about this for a long time.
Yeah.
And I kind of was under the assumption nothing's ever going to happen. We're never bringing back the mental institutions. It's just a bygone era. But by God, he wants to bring them back. I mean, again, I'll believe it when they're being built.
I mean, it would make sense if, there was a mental health problem in this state.
Well, there's a mental health problem in the United States of America in general, and
I'm just saying that
our answer
we're not an example, right?
But our answer to it is pills. It's like, let's take a guy who's mentally unstable and let's trust him to take this pill every day and hope that keeps him from killing everyone.
And not only that, you have to trust that they're going to take it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
We're trusting a psycho to take his meds.
How is it going to react?
Yeah, right. President Donald Trump revealed that he has signed an executive order to bring back mental institutions and insane asylums, stressing the importance of getting people off the streets. During a press briefing Tuesday, Trump highlighted the accomplishments of his administration, saying, "I signed an executive order to bring back mental institutions and insane asylums. We're going to have to bring them back. Hate to build those suckers, but you've got to get the people off the streets." I mean, I agree with him. I mean, there's a lot of people, you just watch them and you're like, you're not getting the help you need.
Yeah.
You really aren't. Trump went on to say that while growing up in Queens, New York, there was a place called Creedmoor. Trump shared how he had asked his mom why there are bars on the windows. He shared that his mom told him people that are very sick are in that building. I mean, think of how many school shootings we could have stopped. Mass shootings in general we could have stopped.
Yeah. A lot.
How many Leah Thomases? Hold on. Oh my goodness, that one came out of that was like an RKO sneeze. Came out of nowhere. I don't hate the idea. I mean, obviously liberals, lefties are going to hate it. I think even maybe some moderate Republicans will hate it because they'll be like, you can't just take people off the street. But it used to be like your family members would commit you.
Yeah.
Or you would get arrested for something and they could hold you in the insane asylum because of the natures of your crime. But now it's just, I think between the pharmaceutical industry and political correctness in general, it doesn't look good to be throwing people in a padded room.
It's a lot harder too for the pharmaceutical industry to, like, they'll be able to get into into these institutions with their product at a little bit, but they throw a lot more of it. Doctors hand a lot more of it out willy-nilly than versus in there where they'll be more supervised.
Right.
And they'll be able to watch, okay, what's this particular drug going to do to this person? I don't know. We have them here all month. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Where they can supervise it. Now they just take these and I'll see you in 6 weeks or 6 months. And then when they come back, it's like, how's it working? Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
New York's beloved.
Oh, shut up. I'm not ready for you yet, you dumb.
Stabbed a bunch of cats. And other than that, I'm cool.
Beloved bodega.
Shut.
New York.
We got to finish today strong, all right? We're trying to close out the week with a W. That's not going to happen if I just keep shitting the bed over here. All right, let's get into the Bodega Cats thing. We got 20 minutes before we got to rattle the cans for you guys, and I got to be honest with you. I really want to hammer this thing out before then, and we're really close. So just some 5s, some 10s, some 20s. And let's do this damn thing. Hey, Victor got us our dabbing drops. That sounds like a
You're
drug.
vabbing?
That sounds like a
The
drug
vabbing
thing.
drops?
That's weird. It says vabbing drop, enjoy. There's one. He got us 2. We only asked for 1. Victor got us 2. He goes, you can tell I'm behind in the show. This chick is nasty. Yeah. She is not a...
He's saying he's busy with the chick.
I'm behind in the show. I just can't stop whacking off to this segment, so I fell behind. All right, let's see. We can get rid of this one.
Donald J., the President of the United States.
That one was
funny.
that was funny that day,
It
but
ran its course.
So here's the vabbing one. Here's the pussy lady. Let's test it.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
All right.
Vaginas.
That's just way too good.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
She has more than one. I didn't know that.
We have way too many Jew.
I got 2 hands. One for each of you.
One for each cunt. We got way too many Jew drops.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
I think I'm done talking about sucking Jew dicks. Let's put the other good. Now we can put the second vapping, or no, what is it? Vabbing, not vapping. Vabbing 2. We can put them right next to each other on this stream deck here.
I don't think I smell like vagina.
You know what, Victor? That's why we always trust your judgment. Anytime you think there's something we need to throw in,
We'll have to
I'm
start
always
calling him.
sticking my hands in my vagina.
We'll have to start calling him Victory.
I don't think I smell like vagina.
it is good to know that you don't smell like vagina. But it's not good to be like, I think I don't smell like vagina. It's like, we got to be operating with a degree of certainty on this whole deal. Come on. You got to be a little more sure of yourself. Let's do this
You
one.
just say, he into bacon grease.
Let's do this one out of New York City. This is a problem. This is how you know New York is just a third world city. It's like, you shouldn't have a city ordinance passed to figure out bodega cats. So basically what this is, you go into a place of business and they've just got fucking cats running all over the place.
Yep.
And you know they're pissing and shitting somewhere. You know that shit gives you toxoplasmosis. You're going to go raping. That's why Brazil keeps raping, is all the toxoplasmosis they got. So New York has to do, this has become such a problem that New York has to pass bodega cat rules. But not bodega cat rules that say, hey, please don't have a live animal shitting and pissing in the place you sell food. But more bodega cat protections. We have to protect the shitters and pissers in the food service place. Here it is.
New York's beloved bodega cats could soon get official protection of their own. A bill moving through the state legislature would establish health and safety standards for the cats that live in retail.
What's the problem, lady? Cat got your tongue? The cat's got her tongue.
I don't think I smell like vagina.
No, of course.
Just waiting to use that.
Yeah.
Eyewitness News reporter Lindsay Tuckman has more.
Tuckman, more like Taco Man.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
All right, now it's so.
She's sitting there holding the cat.
It's just a really stupid.
She's
drop
really
now.
into the puss.
Yeah.
Lydia Aguabia works at the flower stand at Clinton Fruit Market on 47th and 9th in Hell's Kitchen. Her partner in
See, like,
crime.
I'm sorry, parts of New York to me look like Morocco. Like, they just look like shitty storefronts, cats running around all over the place. Literally a Moroccan running the joint. It looks like Morocco.
Is the bodega's resident cat, Pancha.
Animals are love. Animals are happiness.
Later, he be delicious.
Animals has to be irresponsible.
They make such good General Tso chicken. They so good beef broccoli. All of them. So good. They good pets. We let them run around bodega. It make meat leaner. And that is good for orange chicken. Is lean chicken.
That is an orange cat, so yeah.
Yeah. He's tabby. So he eat.
I eat tabby, so that's so flabby.
That's right. There's so many of the cat. Why people come in, they ask why we have different cat every couple months. I say, profit margin restaurant.
responsibility for everyone.
Pancha and the rest of the city's likely thousands of bodega cats are the reason.
Okay, thousands of bodega cats. Do you want to be a first world city or do you want to be a melting pot shithole? You know what? Keeping the cat where it can piss near the Sunny D is not the worst idea.
That's least true. You can't really tell the difference anyway.
I think Sunny B might actually be cat piss.
Yeah, it's Sunny P.
Yeah.
A proposed bill in the state legislature that would establish official health and safety guidelines for cats living in retail food stores. Standards like regular vet checkups.
Like that's your food and drinks.
Yep.
But might not want to put it on the Colt 45 though. They might shoot it to get to it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Vaccines and designated cat zones separate from food prep areas.
As that cat lays down under food.
That's what I mean. That's one thing too. It's like I'm not going to, well, first of all, it's a bodega, so I'm not going to shop there anyways.
Right. Well, if you're in New York, you will.
Quick Trip is close enough.
Yeah. Although if you're going to eat roller grill food, what's a little cat hair in it? It's probably the most organic thing in the food.
Probably.
Assembly member.
And how do you know that the chicken cheese tornado isn't cat?
That's true.
Exactly.
Linda Rosenthal, who represents the Upper West Side, introed the
The
bill
Upper West Side.
last spring, and it was moved to the Agriculture Committee just this month.
If you adopt
God, I'd love to just wring that thing's neck. Not the Jewish lady. I meant the cat. She can just do her job.
an animal from the shelter, they have to be spayed or neutered. No telling where those kitties come from that live in bodegas, but just to make sure. I mean, they work. Keeping mice and
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
Sorry.
Vermin away, but they should also.
They keep vermin away and Palestinians. But I repeat myself. By the way, her teeth are fucking chopped, bro. Yeah. Look at those
European.
She looks demonic. She looks like some sort of like ancient middle, like the drawing of a Dark Ages satanic. You know what? I'm going way too far down the rabbit hole here. I'm giving Sam Show way too much ammo.
Access to a good place to rest, good food, water.
This proposal is separate from city legislation introduced.
Boy, that Jewish lady cares more about that cat than she does a kid starving in Gaza. Yeah. We need to make sure they're in a clean space with food and water. What about the kindergarten age kids in Gaza? Well, fuck them, the terrorists. Oh, okay. Well, at least the bodega cats are looked after.
Last year, that would ease enforcement for stores with cats, which under current health codes are technically not allowed.
She's standing on the fucking ice cream. The cat is standing on the ice cream.
Yep, no.
For New Yorkers who love bodega cats, they hope if the bill passes, the state makes it easy for small business owners.
Like, tell me this place doesn't look like a shithole. I mean, there's just fireball shots sitting there at the counter, ramen here, cats rolling around on warm beer cases, and oh, I just never want. I know New Yorkers say, like, we wouldn't want you guys here anyway, but I mean this truly. I know none of us want to live in your shithole of a city. We were not impressed that you're a New Yorker. We wonder what the fuck is wrong with you.
To pay
here in Minnesota, you may not know this, we have things called grocery stores. They're giant buildings filled with food. They're organized, they're clean, they're nice.
No cats.
No cats. I mean, shit, we barely allow black people in them.
Healthcare.
Maybe they can't afford it, maybe, I don't know. But it's something that they could probably make a collection, or some people could voluntarily help out.
The bill.
Your city's full of retarded people.
I need to go read some palms.
Yeah, your city's full of just dipshits. I'm sorry, honey. Move to Omaha and start a family.
Still needs to go through hearings and a vote before anything becomes a law. But one thing is for sure, these guys aren't going anywhere. It's just a matter of if and how they're regulated.
Swipe that paw at me while I'm trying to get an ice cream cone. You're going somewhere. That's 2 aisles down. It's good. Bodega. So that's what New York's working on now. They're working on solving the issue of bodega cats.
I mean, if that's the biggest problem in New York, I guess. Yeah. They probably got it pretty good now. They must have cleaned up all their other shootings.
Das Optic Nerve says, that looks like any bodega. Yeah, that's my point. It's exactly my point. Das Optic Nerve's from New York, by the way. He lives in New York. He says, well, fuck you too, Minnesota. Feelings fucking mutual, you cat-humping Luciferians. You goddamn demons. Absolutely. You're right. We've got a lot of fraud here. It's a bit of a liberal shithole, but at least it doesn't fucking look like Timbuktu. You know what? I'm getting heated. You know why I'm getting heated? Because we're 10 minutes away from the rally thing, and I'm nervous about today. I am. We've already notched 2 losses this week. And I don't think we're going to notch a loss this week. I just wanted to avoid the last 5-minute thing. That's all. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I hope you're enjoying today. We have now dropped under 600 as we're heading towards the end here. On your way out, throw five or 10 at us. We'd appreciate it. And, make that money today. Close out strong. At least 2 teens allegedly stole 5,000 hydrocodone pills from a pharmacy in Belmont, Mississippi. After smashing through the front glass with a hammer, the suspect spent about 4 minutes inside the store before fleeing the scene in a black Infiniti. They have video of it. You know, stealing those fucking hydrocodone pills?
I didn't know that was still a thing.
Oh, man, that's some money right there.
Can't you get like $20 a piece for them or something stupid?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can get good money for hydrocodone. Like on the streets, the amount people are willing to pay without having to go to the doctor and get a prescription. Oh, yeah. You can make some bank off those. You steal 5,000 hydrocodone pills as long as
you got $10 a piece.
Yeah. If you don't get high on your own supply, that's a nice little score for you. Oh, oopsie daisy. Oh, come on,
I remember my first time breaking in.
Oh, come on, man. You're on camera. Don't be a bitch. Come on, give it a good swing. Come on, get after it. You're covered. There you go.
Well, they know what the good stuff is.
Okay. Oh, shit. I'm such a retard. You got to help me with stuff like that when I'm being really stupid. I apologize. Here you go, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is kind of cool to watch. I don't condone stealing drugs and then dealing them to people in your neighborhood. But this is kind of fun to watch these guys just like get in.
Obviously, they were casing the place because they knew exactly where everything was.
Yeah.
Well, usually they have that stuff locked up separately.
Well, these guys have a hammer. That's all it takes. Dude, badass.
Pretty fast.
I hope, you know what? Kind of hoping they get away with it. I am. I don't know why I want drug thieves and drug dealers to get away with their crimes, but I kind of want these guys to succeed.
All right.
And Historically White says, and they're black. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that we were guessing about that part. I told you what the crime was. I just thought we were on the same page. I guess that's on me. We have a Florida therapist that got killed by her client. Therapy clearly didn't take.
Obviously.
Yeah. Boy,
that is one of those jobs where you think about it. If you're dealing with people's psyche, and if you have, like, some people have bad days at the office. Okay, like you have a bad day at the office.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I broke my stapler. Okay, fine. Okay, Milton, you'll be fine. But you have a bad day as that, that's the least of your concerns is they're going to say bad words to you before they leave.
Right.
Or I'll get you next time, or see you later, and they wink at you and you're like, what?
Yeah.
And then you go to this extreme.
She clearly, there's consequences for any job when you don't do it right. This one's just a little higher than the others.
Here's the deal.
When your whole job is treating nut jobs, you are kind of running a high wire act because you're like, all right, if I fuck up and I'm not good at my job on this one, literally this person might kill me.
But this is the ultimate of, well, she should have saw that coming.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I thought you were good at perceiving people's behaviors and their mental state. You didn't see that this guy, might be a reason to change the locks?
Yeah.
Christ. Oh, and then he ended himself afterwards, so she failed twice.
Oh.
He turned into a murderer and he took his own life. 2 things you're trying to prevent as a therapist. And let's be honest, 2 of like the extreme things you're trying to, most people you're trying to help them like start talking to their parents respectfully again. I mean, the worst case scenario is I fuck up so bad he starts wiping people out.
The only job that she could be any worse at, being a psychic.
Yeah, she doesn't see anything coming. We've got about 4 minutes before we got to rally up. Let's do this one. Guys, please and thank you. Let's throw a couple bucks our way. Let's get this. Let's win today. Let's get ourselves a win. Mikey Two Milk says, have a good day and enjoy the next 24 hours. Mean the same thing, hit different. Yeah, right. Hey, have a nice day. Hey, you too. Hey, see you in 24 hours. What? Nothing. We're cool. Don't worry about it. Nomo says if there were mental institutions. Yeah, that guy might have been saved. All right, let's watch a nice liberal white woman lecture a black ICE agent on why he's a piece of shit racist. Should we do that?
Oh, this should be good.
I'm always down for a little education. Oh, by the way, guess which state this is in?
Minnesota.
That's right. What has 2 thumbs and is embarrassing itself on a daily basis? Steel toe. I'm sorry. I meant Minnesota. All right, let's go into this part. This liberal white woman is going to tell this black ICE agent why his government job with full benefits makes him a Nazi.
Be a race traitor?
Dude, that's ballsy to jump right in with. You talk about a white chick that feels like they can't get hit. A white woman walking up to an armed black man and going, what are you, a race traitor? I got to give her this. That takes balls.
Well, she probably has them.
She might. You know what? You never know. It's Minneapolis.
Be a race traitor?
See, again, y'all are throwing race into all of this. Nobody's throwing.
It's funny to see a black guy wearing a mask and he's armed and it says police. And it's like, wow, if you just would have showed me this picture from the neck up, I would have answered the question wrong. I would have said, well, he's about to go score some oxys out of a pharmacy.
You profile people for how they look. You profile people for how they look.
Right, and you're a lesbian.
Yeah, I was going to say.
By the way, the big horn that the officers carry, way more dangerous than the one you're holding. Yours just goes, there shoots pepper spray into your eyeballs.
Yeah, settle down, Fiskers.
Yeah.
How they street without your mask on and without your little Timu get up, you should be stopped by ICE and you know it.
Jesus. So she's just telling this guy, because you're black. This is how racist these fucking people get, by the way, if you're not on their side. This is what they truly think about black people. Like, if you were just walking around being black, ICE would pull your black ass over. It's like, God, lady, he just disagreed. He just took a job. The guy just took a job. That's all he did.
You guys tried to detain your own person. Yeah, that's probably because you have the reading level of a f***ing 8th grader.
Actually, on average, it's usually lower than. You know what? It's not important. Yeah. The point I'm trying to make is you are being disgustingly bigoted. I don't think this lady should be able
definitely
to.
Being big.
I don't think she should be able to call anybody a Nazi, though.
I don't know about the OTED part. But.
Yeah.
Dude, come on.
You go anywhere. This idiot isn't going to learn.
Listen, working for the government? Like, you think that this is going to save you?
Please don't mention slavery. If you mention runaway slaves, you're really going to lose the plot.
From everything that's going on in this world?
Whether you work for the government.
Hey, do you know that you have to work for ICE? Man who is out there racially profiling other people. That's in Germany that I gotta carry my passport with me. Are you guys gonna make me wear a star like my ancestors?
Are you Jewish? Oh, sorry. No, I meant to say no. Of course not. It's not. No, Oz. I didn't mean to ask.
Oh
no, I was just
sure.
Okay, I was just saying that.
Yeah.
No, the answer is no. We're not gonna make you do that. Like on your mom's side or on your dad? No, I mean no. We're not gonna make her.
Guarantee you she already has cats. There's no way in hell.
But, like, how the fuck is she yelling at a black guy about black guy shit, and yet we still get Holocaust out of it?
Thought he had a donut.
Oh.
I'm Jewish and Latin American, and I have to deal with it.
Stirac 2. Oh, sorry.
My ancestors were murdered by Nazis, and now you guys are back doing it all over again.
All right. Me mum died in the Holly. I'm gonna yell it. I get to yell at a Negro because me mum died.
You know, I hope you.
That's a crazy comparison.
You're a Nazi.
Read a
Fucking Gestapo.
Come back, Hey. What did you just say? I can't hear you. I said, go to the street. Say it louder.
These people are totally fine.
Yeah.
They're doing great.
You know what? I mean, the whole mental hospital thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But
It's now they're doing.
He might
great.
be onto something.
Yeah.
With that.
Her mom died in the Holly. That's why that black guy can't have a job. Redbird with $2 says, bet she wanted vax passports and forced at gunpoint. Well, she's allowed to do that. Her mom died. Los Federales with $1 says, when you support Post Malone, but also support the anti-ICE protests, instant classic. All right, I can't do that right now. We got to see if we can make our money today. Guys, I'm going to tell you this. Get generous. Please throw in something for the toe. I don't think my ego can handle 3 losses in a week. That's a big L for the toe. And Oz did a great job today. Light it up, let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Rabbi Smoothie with $12 says the Iceman beeth. Oz, read that man. A nice little, give that man a, what do you call it? Give him a dad joke. $55 is the number today, by the way, guys. Great job. $55 away from a win. Main Vein with $1 says these are the people Aaron tells us every day are great people. Well, they're getting iffy. Rabbi Smoothie, thank you. All right, go ahead, man.
All right, since we're on the religion topic, how does Moses make his tea?
How does Moses make his tea? Go ahead.
He brews it.
Oh. Thank you very much to Wally World for gifting 5 memberships. Oz, give him another one.
PMS jokes are not funny.
Okay.
Period.
Oh, I can't play that drop right now. All right. Holy shit. Thank you. I can't keep up. They're rallying really hard. Somebody, too, with $1 says, my ancestors were in the Holocaust. LOL. Black dude. Yeah, my ancestors were forced in a boat and brought here and had to work on plantations and get the shit beat out of themselves. Yeah, and the boats were owned by Jews. Treves with $5 says, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the $5, Treves. That's very nice of you. $25 or 5 gifted memberships away from getting all the way home to the goal today. Thank you guys very much. 25 more. Let's do it $5 at a time. Thank you so much. Oh, man. 25 away. And we've still got, like, what, 4 minutes left? Oh, my God. A membership at a time, $5 at a time. Let's get it done. 25 away from home today. 42 memberships away from 500. Thanks again. Okie doke. Not much left. Be one of the people who helps finish her off. Let's get her going. One more time. What do we want to play for our second rally song? It wasn't looking like we were going to need it for a little bit. What's the second rally song going to be? I want ideas from the audience on this one. All right, guys, $25 left to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I could do the Hogan one.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know. You know what? I want to stick with the era. I want to stick with the World War theme songs. Here we go. Come on, guys. $25 left to go. Don't let us lose 3 times in a week. Don't let it be a 3-time loser. We just need you guys to team up for the next 2 or 3 minutes here. $25. Let's go. $25 for a steel-toe dub. RP Jesus got one of those Wally World memberships, by the way. Come on, guys, let's do it. Let's finish it off. It was such a good rally at the beginning, I thought we're not really going to have to kind of press on this one. And you guys got us under 100 very early on today. Just the last 25, the last 5 memberships, the last 5 $5 drops. We've got hundreds of people here. We can do it. Wally World gifting a membership. Come on, guys. Don't let Wally World do it on his own. 41 memberships away from 500. Let's do it. Don't let Wally World do it by himself, guys. Help this man out. $20. That's all it takes. 5 from you. 2 from him. 10 from you. Come on, man. Right now, we're 5-2 for the week. 4-2 for the week. Let's make it 5-2. Come on. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 1 minute left. Come on now. Let me believe that it's all right. Let me believe we're doing okay. $20, guys. Come on. Main Vein with a membership. Guys, we're living on Wally World and Main Vein right now. Everybody jump in. $15 away from today. Oh no, OGs with a gifted membership. $10 away from today. 39 memberships away from 50 or from 500. Come on, guys, $10 away. We can notch a $10 win. 30 seconds. Let's do it. 2 more memberships. Come on, $10 for a win. Let's go. $10. Come on, guys. Can't lose again. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, $10. Come on, guys. Well, I not only did I lose, I lost begging too. I didn't even take it easy. I really went for it and tried to nail it. Come on, let's click this. Fuck. I hate losing. I hate losing 3 times, especially on a wall with a membership. So we're down by 5. Let's start knocking these out before the 5-minute period, guys. Let's change it up. Let's change it up. I died screaming that time. Yuck. $5 away, 38 memberships away from 500. Hopefully after the 3 losses this week. Oh, $5 from Von Kaiser. $10 from Radman Racing. All right, we did get a win today. Thank you. Thank you. We got there. I did not get there proud. It was looking like we were going to get there proud today, which would have been really cool. But getting there is the battle. Thank you guys very much for those of you who support this show financially. I know we ask a lot of you. I appreciate that you do it. Hit the lights, hit the siren, hit the whaler. It's another win for the toe. Oz, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's raid somebody. Let's do a Rumble raid.
Oh.
Let's get out of here with a raid. Let's go to a live stream. Find somebody in like the 300-400 range. And let's give them a little.
Too bad Jake still isn't doing it. I don't think he is.
I will never say that in my life. That it's too bad Jake isn't doing it. All right, let's see. I got somebody who's going to see it and be like,
oh, you know what I saw?
Do you want to go to 18 plus, your hotspot for licks and kisses?
Sure.
Jesus, what is this?
Oh, no, ASMR bullshit. They're all trying to jump on, what's her name? Amorous crap.
She's been doing this for 5 days in a row. All right, no, we're not going to raid that one. Flyover conservatives.
Some of my old YouTube videos came up when we were doing the show back in the day. And remember Kel Marie?
Yeah, I remember Kel Marie
of the
music lady.
Yeah, but what's the podcast? It was what's it called?
I don't remember. For the life of me. Mindy Lee with $5 says, love Oz. All right, let's get these guys a raid and let's get out of here. Boy,
are you hot?
Should we raid Daywave Radio? He hates our guts. He really fucking hates us. Let's.
Oh my God!
We're gonna.
That's
raid
the
him.
one who beat up the other one.
We're gonna raid Daywave, guys. Go raid Royce. We're gonna go say hi to Royce, and we're gonna raid.
Right
Daywave.
on. That's what it was. Right on.
Right on. Thank you. That was it. All right, guys, go make peace with Royce Lopez. That's what we're gonna do today. You guys go make peace in the name of the toe. We're gonna go raid him. Let me just get the prompt up here. We're gonna raid Daywave. Thank you guys very much for being here. Oz, tell him thank you.
Thank you.
We will see you guys again tomorrow morning for Rumble Link Friday, and it's going to be fun. Go in there, tell Royce hello, say hi to him, be nice, don't be a cunt.